Oh, I didn't do Rumble. I just realized that. I'm so sorry. I forgot to pimp Rumble. Hold on. Let me do my rumbles. Let me rumble the rumble. Oh my goodness gracious. Let's do that. Oops. I know exactly what I am doing now. Let me tell you. Give me a second here. Rumble's going to be up in a second. All right. There we go. Okay, so Rumble's going to be up in just a second. Let's get that Rumble going. Let's get that link. Okay. And let's do this. Okay. I'm getting my link ready for the chat over there. Rumble. There it is. Okay. Copy. Hey, Nick. Hey, Bill H. Hey, Noyoko. Jerry, what's up? Noyoko's here, everybody. Oh, my God. One of the first trendies of all time. Holy moly. How's it going? How is it going, man? It's so good to see you. I love when you make it to a show, brother. I know it's not the easiest thing to do, but I greatly appreciate it. So, hello, and let's get these numbers up on screen because they are just exploding right now. Look at this crazy number of people that just loaded into... Oh, it's only one. Oh, it's only one person. Do you guys like the way I built that up? One person. Nay, I've got bad news. Oh, no, Bill, what? I'm sorry, I don't like bad news. Nick, good morning. Let's go with dabs, I think. I think I'm going to start with dabs this morning. Maybe I should do a warm-up dab. I never do warm-up dabs, and I should. They're smart. They make sense. Please wait. Your video's processing. Okay, I got 177 followers on my Rumble. Building that community slowly. The hard way, the organic way, but maybe it'll work. Harley, are you going to sit there and cry at me? Because that doesn't help anything. It never helps anything when you cry. It never helps anything when you cry. What happened to my... That is so weird. I don't know what happened. I don't know how that happened. That's really weird. Okay, I must have done something. Anyway, on May 4th, I'm getting diagnosed with dystonia. On May 4th, you got diagnosed with this. You're getting diagnosed? I don't know what that means, bro. I'm sorry, I don't know what that means. What's dystonia, bro? Look it up. Oh my God. Oh my God, bro. I'm so sorry. Oh my God, bro. Is it from sitting in a truck driving all day that gave you that? Why does the edit stream info keep coming up? That is so weird. Hey man, dabs for days. Where's okay? YTR replays. What's up, man? How's your day going? If that's a new message, hello. It's going good, man. It's going really good. You know, I was depressed a few days ago and I got over it. And it just feels good to not be depressed, man. You know, it's like I remember walking around and just feeling like there was nothing I could do. You know, 2Sen wants everyone to watch this stream. He just said he's trying to make me look bad. Who the fuck is Nay's Garden? Come find out. Come find out who the fuck is Nay's Garden. Old stoner boomer. You wish I was a boomer. I'm a fucking Gen Xer, which means I can rip your heart out and show it to you while it's still beating. Do you guys like that? Nate's Garden, your rainbow name looks so cool. How much did that cost? Like 200 bills. About 200 bucks. I got that fuck you cash. I got that fuck you cash. Which is, you know, 200 bucks is like, that's good. When you can just say to 200 bucks. After Alex Mashinsky takes you for 100,000, 200 bucks isn't even a freaking tick turd. You know? Sognik, some rando schizo that offline chat found who decided to keep farming chat for attention. Yeah, why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I? I've been doing this shit longer than you guys have been fucking watching the goddamn internet. Because it's cringe. Well, get over it. Maybe get a job. Maybe get a job. I said hob. Maybe get a hob. Like a hobby. That's cool too. It works either way. Sognik's like, oh, I recognize this guy. I watched him for 10 seconds, literally. That's funny. I mean, I can see they're not really interested in my show. Oh, goodness. It's life. I know, right? It is. Dude, my chat is not working. Give me a second here. They don't know what caused it? Kush Diesel Citrus. You're smoking a bowl with me? Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me turn the chat back on. Okay. Chat is back up, I think. And I'm smoking a bowl. Okay, I was gonna refresh the chat to get a chat number, but it's working now. That is really weird. It just started working.
Pink Floyd 091975. Hi, Nate, cheers.
Yo, Figgles. Hey, Pink Floyd, what's up?
Bill H. I've been doing a lot of research on the disease to find what strains help.
Yeah, man. It's terrible. It sounds horrible. Ah, man. It sounds terrible, man. Alright, let's do a dab. Maybe dabs would help you too. Figgles! Come hang out. We'll come figgle up a dab.
Pink Floyd 091975. Dealing with our world, Nick.
I know, it's different for everybody today, right? I know. Everyone's dealing with shit. It's a good thing I got over that depression. I woke up today feeling so much better. And it's a whole new world when you're not depressed, man. You can't watch me smoke drugs. Fair enough. Because I'm definitely smoking some drugs. Thank God you're live right now, Meng said. Meng, that's very nice of you to say. Wow.
Bill H.
It's nice when people are nice.
LMAO.
Okay, let's do 1240. Let's do 1340. 1340. We should be good. Oh, my cat is here. Hello, kitty. My cat laid down right in front of me. I gotta be on it. I gotta be conscious of that.
Aaron I. Hey Nick, good morning.
Hey, Aaron. Good morning. All right. No law regarding cannabis. Cheers, everybody. Thanks for watching the show and tuning in. I hope you guys are having fun. I'm having a much better day today, as you can tell by the title.
Bill H. Girlfriend is wanting go to doctor appointment. See you later, brother. I'll keep you update, Nay.
Please do, Bill. I'm here for you, brother. I'm here for you, brother.
Pink Floyd 091975. How the jamming going these days?
I haven't been jamming that much because I've been depressed. But I'm feeling much better, so I'll probably start playing guitar again in a few days. Oh man, that feels good. Just that little bit. My cat is right here, so I don't want to turn my fan on. But just that little bit of air coming in, man. Oh. My brain just needed that big release, bro, you know? It feels so good. Oh, my goodness gracious. So my cat
Jeff
got up.
Donaldson.
I can turn my fan on.
Hey, Nick.
Hey, Jeff. All right, so Nikki Haley says that President Biden's not going to live to see 86 years old. She was pretty explicit about it. The whole goddamn political world went fucking ape shit over it. And I was like, good for her, man. We all fucking say it. I call him the Walking Dead. I call him a zombie. I say we're literally watching him crumble in front of us. His fucking body parts are falling off in front of us. It's very sad. But when I think about how much I hate that man, it doesn't really bother me to watch the man die slowly. It's kind of fun, actually, for me, because I fucking hate him. I wonder how much of a boost that's going to give Nikki's run for presidency. She's barely getting a mention. She's even under Ron DeSantis, who's not even running. And that's a whole other subject right there, Ron DeSantis. What's going on with Florida right now? So Ron's the governor. There's been a law here that says if you're the governor, you can't just run for president of the United States while you're in the governorship. Well, he just passed his own legislation that will allow for that, and they passed it. He, writes laws to undo other laws, and since he owns the entire legislature, he does whatever he wants. He just writes the bill. And that is not actually fascism. That's gaming the system. But unfortunately, that leads to fascism. And we allow it. And I told my mom the reason why this is going on is because we're not out in the street marching. We're not going to these politicians' homes and protesting, and doing what needs to be done. So this is going to continue until we get it fed up enough, and we're just too tired and distracted to be out in the street protesting. Who wants to go out in the street and protest, man? It's hot, humid. No one wants to do it. Just get beat up by the police. Right? That's what they do. That's what the fascists do. They make you too scared to protest, so you won't do it. They make it dangerous. So, your solution is debate and voting for your politician who's going to get in there and change the world and make it beautiful for you. And what really is going to happen? Well, every time you've ever voted for anyone you supported, did they get anything done for you? I mean, if that's how you feel, if you feel like they're getting things done for you, then you should join the fucking fascist regime and keep voting into it. But I think that's what everybody's solution is to our problems. You put the right leader in there, you think they're going to fucking lead. And I just don't know how many examples of this failing you need before you're going to be out in the street.
Pink Floyd 091975. It just doesn't seem we are in the same world like it was in 1960s NAY, right, man?
Well, we're losing all of our rights. And at least in the 60s, people got out in the street and they marched and they protested. They didn't have the internet, but they organized, man, and they did it. And people got the word and they went out. Today, we can dial every single human being on the planet up with a single email, and nothing happens. It's literally the means justifying the end. The internet that gives us all of this interconnectivity and information at our fingertips is also the very thing that has made us so lazy and stupid. That we choose to just watch two boys trying to fucking swat a moth instead of realizing that you're being overpowered, and eventually, fascism's gonna get you. We're watching fucking, some douchebag punch out another douchebag at an awards ceremony, and we're watching a stupid fucking war that shouldn't be happening. Meanwhile, locally, our fascist leaders are taking every single right away from all of us. And maybe I'm out of the loop. Maybe the protests are going on right now as I speak, man, but no one's telling me about them. God, are there serious intellectuals in 2023? No shit. Someone who just gets it all right? Everyone's got a narrative, bro. Every fucking intellectual has a narrative. Show me one that doesn't have a fucking narrative.
Eric Smart Man. I love your streams, bro, on God.
Thank you, Eric. I appreciate that. I said, Thiggles, how about you pause my stream when I dab? Sorry, I'm not going to risk having awkward conversations with my manager about this. Fair enough, bro. Fair enough. That's so funny. Ooh, I'm not safe for work, bro. Not safe for work. I forget there's a lot of people that I guess are in this chat at work, man. That could be an issue. Is Destiny in the chat? This is the second person I've seen address Destiny.
Pink Floyd 091975. Huey Lewis say we need a new drug, man, haha.
One called Love. We need a new drug. I want a new drug called Love. That was supposed to be the title of the song. They changed it. Well, since Figgles isn't watching, let's do another dab. This next dab is for Figgles. I think I can turn my fan off. I've cooled down after that last dab. That fan is the greatest thing, I swear. Nobody cares, dude. Fuck off, says Friendly. Alright, Friendly. I have to do this every time somebody clowns me.
Pink Floyd 091975. Beatles, all we need is love.
I did a double post and it worked. Oh my god. MPFH dude, yes I am. Yes I am, bro. I am live and I am having a good time with you guys. Some of you hate me, some of you love me. I love all of you. And if you guys don't want to love me, that's cool, man. You know, I try not to be a hater. I like being a lover. So I'm trying to teach that to my dog. He wanted to kill a cat this morning. I know we all like cats. There was a cat in my neighbor's driveway. Jason, you're actually a sicko. Friendly poison. Aw, did I hurt your
Eric
feeties?
Smart Man. I used to smoke a ton, but it kind of started making me feel too aware of myself.
Fifi
Have you ever dealt with that?
Did I squish your fifis, bro? Oh, fish, did I squish your fifis? I'm sorry. Too aware of myself? Yeah, man, if you smoke, sometimes you smoke yourself into a little bit of a paranoia, you know. I've sometimes been doing the show and I'm like, all of a sudden I'm like, oh my god, here I'm sitting here and there's a whole bunch of people watching me. It's happened. But yeah, I've dealt with it by just powering through it and doing another dab or a bong rip. Usually what I do. I just smoke more. You know, cannabis is the cure for a cannabis overdose. People don't realize that. I get the timing just right on these, man. We'll say 3150. 9:31:50. 9:31:50. Can we remember that? In 50 seconds. All right, cheers, guys. No law regarding cannabis.
Pink Floyd 091975. Nay, I thought you was California time zone 8.
No, man, I moved from California over a year ago. So, have you not watched me in a year, or did you just think I was visiting Florida, or what?
Pink Floyd 091975. Nice ring.
No, that doesn't work either. That doesn't work either.
Steven Crowder got into a fight with his wife, and I saw the video this morning. I laughed and I laughed. Here's the video.
Okay, so first of all, is this whole article fake? Here, explain to me. This is interesting. So,
I'll get what you need, and I need some space. We need you to just
This is real.
Steven, no, we are out of the past. Okay?
And it's fucking awesome.
Steven, you're
So let me explain to you what's going on here.
Watch it.
So Steve's threatening his wife. He's saying, watch it, right? And, you know, it's like the way he talks to her, you get the impression that he is abusive as fuck. She literally is like, this is abuse. You're being abusive. All she wants to do is take the car and go grab some shit. And he's like busting her so bad, she's obviously fucking about to give birth. And he's just being this complete asshole. And you get to see how Steven Crowder is when he doesn't think anybody's watching. And it's amazing. Here, listen to him open his fat mouth to his wife.
Watch it. Watch it.
I'm gonna let go. I'll get what you need, and I need some space. We need you to just
what am I supposed to take from this? Yeah, we'll just watch the live shit. That video cut as shit.
No. I've got the video. Here.
Oh, 3.5 minutes. Oh my god. Oh, it's not that long.
No, I got the video on my Twitter.
I do a boundary.
Sorry, guys. This is the whole. Here's the whole video.
You were not taking the car.
Fenwick C.
Yo, Fenwick, what's up, son?
Sup, Nay.
Do wifely things, then I will go pick up the groceries.
They're in the grocery store. I'd be happy.
Steaks, wood pellets, my grill. I know it's an unreasonable request, but I'll go do it. How about you first? Hillary, how do you respect the men? Yes.
How do you respect the men?
I'm a man. Receive love.
Respect.
No. How did a man say no, you're not taking the car.
You're not taking the car.
You're not taking the car.
Stephen,
You are not
then I
taking
will ask them to pick me up. Would you like me to ask?
right?
What is that, a threat, he says?
Get an Uber.
Okay, Stephen, I can't.
Feeling some constraints?
Stephen.
Like, I can't
Stephen.
go. Listen to me. You want to walk out right now? Listen to me. I can't go to the gym. I can't go to my parents. I can't call my friends. I can't be home. You're going to take the car and leave me here. Hillary, just think of how boxed in you've made me.
He's got a beer sitting on the fucking table in front of him.
No, that doesn't work either. You'll be back when you're back. That doesn't work either.
Right?
Do you understand the difference between my life being set to the second and you're going to be back on back?
Stephen.
The only way out of this is discipline and respect. It's the only way out of it, or we're at an impact.
He's such a fucking piece of shit.
Because you can't have any discipline or respect. Yeah. There you go. You throw your hand, you give up so easily.
I don't give up, Stephen.
Hillary,
Stephen?
you give up so easily.
I
just said the only way out of this is discipline and respect. You said, then we're at an impact.
Stephen, no, we are at an impasse, okay? I love you, but Stephen, your abuse is sick. Your abuse
Watch it.
is sick.
Watch it. Fucking watch it.
I'm gonna let go. I'll get what you need me to get.
I'm so sad that it cuts right there, bro. Is that fucking crazy? Dude, I shared that on my Twitter. It got fucking 10 views. God damn. Whatever. You guys, you miss all my shit on my Twitter, man. Whatever. Don't fucking follow my Twitter. You miss that shit all the time because you refuse to go there. But anybody that went there saw it, I guess.
Fenwick C. Yeah, Crowder is a weird guy, very
Dude,
hyper.
Steven Crowder is a fucking gay man in the closet, okay? He's a fucking scared of his own fucking shadow. He's a pussy-ass bitch. He's a fucking abuser. He abuses his wife. He's a verbal abuser. And prove me wrong. You guys like that? That was good, wasn't it? And he's a dick. You know, and anybody that you know, follows Crowder is the next ones to follow are the fucking Proud Boys. You know?
Fenwick C. LOL, nice one.
Not Meng. Hey, I used to smoke a ton of weed and I miss it a lot. Did you ever go through periods where it made you feel weird and over-aware of yourself? Let me tell you about that. We were talking about that before. My buddy Bill, I see him all the time. He was just here
Pink Floyd
yesterday or 2 days ago.
091975. Okay, I know I watch most Ivy talk ever. I think your channel has respect and cool people. Anyway, Ivy been knowing of you, man. Way back I had a Facebook I don't have now, eh?
Pink Floyd, you should talk to me more often, you know? That's the problem with my chat. They'll come in here and they'll just sit there and they won't talk to me. You know, and I like chatters who chat, you know, and say things so I can, because the whole show is me interacting with you, you know? So when you come in and talk to me, I fucking really appreciate it, and yeah, I'll talk back, especially when you're making sense, you know? So we've got
David F. Hello.
Why is my phone ringing? I wonder if that's just bullshit. Wait, that phone? Dude, somebody fucking calling me? Oh my god. Oh, they're calling me on the wrong phone. They're calling me on my secret phone that nobody knows about. My other phone. My burner. My burner phone. Excuse me 1 second, guys. There you go. Just had to do a little something. So anyway, what I was telling you before, let me mute my chat for a second. What I was telling you before was my friend Bill and I, when we were, really young, in our teens, him and I hung out, we made bongs together, we hung out, we smoked cannabis together all the time. We grew it, all kinds of shit. And then one day he's like, bro, I can't smoke anymore. And I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, yes, I can give you my video. It's on my Twitter, bro. Yeah, I'll give you my video. Fuck yeah. Give me a second. So, one day he just says, I can't smoke anymore. And I'm like, why? And he's like, because I smoked like a week ago. And he said, and I had the weirdest feeling, bro. And it made me feel scared and like paranoid. He's having a panic attack, right? We didn't know, we were kids. So, a couple of days later, he said he'd smoked again and the exact same thing happened to him. He's like, dude, I'm never smoking it again. And he stopped. He's getting panic attacks from it. So some people develop this condition. Now let me tell you about my other friend. My other friend, now I used to sell cannabis, and when I sold it, this guy would buy it for me. He'd come over, him and his girlfriend. And he'd be like, do you mind if I smoke right now? And I'd be like, no, man, let's fucking get high, bro. And he'd smoke, and then he'd start having a panic attack, and he'd go for a walk outside. And that's what he had to do every time he smoked. And he didn't care that he got a panic attack. And he had to go outside and go for a walk. But he doesn't care, and I don't know if he still does that. I haven't talked to him in a long time. But that's just two choices that two different individuals, friends that I know, made around cannabis. One guy's like, I'm just going to deal with the panic attack. He said, because I know it's a panic attack and I know nothing bad's going to happen to me, and I'm just going to deal with the way my body feels so I can be high for the next hour after the panic attack ends. And literally just soldiers through it, man. It's I don't know if I could enter into a panic attack willingly. And he does it every time he smokes cannabis. The fact that he's still linking his own stream and reacting to offline chat. Dude, I didn't get banned for linking my stream, man. You fucking dumbass. I got fucking banned for making a stupid comment. And he unbanned me in 2 minutes after the 24-hour ban. After initiating it. And then, as to be courteous, I bought the fucking $180 membership to say thank you for unbanning me. If you really want to know. And no, I won't react to your fucking chat, dude, so calm the fuck down. I'm reacting to my chat. But I'm chatting with you guys. Alright? And yeah, I am promoting my live stream, so you guys got something to watch while Destiny's not here. If that's not okay, hey man, let me know if I'm not allowed to do that, bro. Another rule I didn't know about? Yeah, let me know about that rule. Sure, I didn't know that rule. When I come in here and all these other live streamers get linked. orbiters and non-orbiters. All kinds of live streams get linked in here. You got a problem with it, there's some written rule, unwritten rule, whatever the fuck. Hey man, let me know. I'll stop. If that's your rule, I'll stop. I'll stop telling people about your fucking chat. Absolutely, I won't promote it anymore if you guys don't want to grow your community. Fine. A couple of my members already joined up over there. You know, what you called spies the other day, I think. So go ahead. Go ahead. Come into my chat and talk to me. You know, let me know what the fucking rules are, since I don't seem to know them anymore. You know? Anyway. You guys got a problem with anything I do in that chat, you're more than welcome to tell me. I appreciate it. Hey, you're not supposed to do this. You're not supposed to interact with the chat. You're not supposed to have our chat on your screen during your live stream. Okay. You know, if I'm fucking chatting with you while I'm hanging out in the chat and I happen to be live at the same time, I'll try not to mention it on my podcast. You know? Yeah, I won't fucking use your chat. I swear to fuck, I won't use your chat. I'll come in, I'll promote, and I won't use your chat. I'm talking to my fucking chatters on the text chat. Thank you, MPF. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you. Dude, I didn't get banned for linking my chat while fucking Destiny was live. By Destiny. Destiny banned me. I mean, yeah, I did get blocked for that for 6 hours. Lesson learned. It was while Destiny was live. I learned my fucking lesson. But Destiny blocked me for saying something fucking stupid and rude to him while he was doing his show. And then he unblocked me immediately. And then I got the fucking membership. After he unblocked me immediately to say thank you. You know, if y'all don't fucking like me, I'll fucking stop looking at your fucking chat, bro. It's that simple. Jeez, man, I thought you guys were more welcoming than that. So, you know, since I can't react to your chat anymore, once again, I'll fucking put it off my screen, you know, and I'm not going to promote. You guys can promote it all you fucking want. Bye. There you go. These fucking little bitches don't want me. Fuck them. You know, the last few times I was in there, everybody was getting along, everybody was being nice, there were no little fucking cunts in there, and the ones that were being little fucking cunts, they just said one comment, and they fucking got over it. And it usually wasn't, you can't do this and you can't do that. It was more like, yeah, I don't like you, you're a fucking boomer, or whatever the fuck. Now, I see how this evolves, you know, and then you try to fucking, oh, you're doing this, and you're doing that, what the fuck am I doing? Oh, you're reacting to us. Oh, okay, my bad. Okay, you're off. You're gone. Windows closed. How's that? You guys ever want to promote this show in that chat when Destiny is not live and when there's not another streamer in there streaming? Feel free. You guys know how to do it. I'll just fucking walk the fuck out. I'm fucking sick of being treated like that. Well, I'm just trying to be nice and tell people, you know, when I go live, I literally have 16 people watching me. How dare I try to get, 40 or 50? So I can feel like I'm actually doing a show. These guys that watch people when they stream, they got, 700's a bad day. Fuck. I've only been doing this for 10 years. It's not like I haven't fucking earned it. It's the goddamn algorithms and YouTube deleting my subscribers and not telling them when I'm live. How was your relationship with Bill after he stopped? Who is Bill? What the fuck are you talking about? What are you going on about? Who's Bill? Steven Crowder. Let's respect it. Okay. Thank you. David. Hello, David. How was your relationship with Bill after he stopped? I don't know what that's all about. I know people think I too old my ways. I've lost a lot of famous people to all this crap in our United States. My last friend, Gary. Thank you, Nay. Cheers, pal. They can't let us just be us. Right. Dear Slayer, happy birthday, buddy.
Ben Deo. Your friend that stopped smoking, come on boomer, lol.
Dude, I'm gonna fucking ban you. Fuck you. Fuck off. I'm a Gen Xer. Like I said, I'll rip your fucking heart out and show it to you while it's still beating. And I'm not gonna answer your fucking question. I had already said, he was just here yesterday, you stupid fucking cunt. God, man. You should learn to listen. Alright. What else? My bans are fucking permanent. I'm not nice like fucking, like what's his name is. Let me off in fucking 2 minutes. I'll let you fucking suffer for a long ass time. And you let me know you come back under another name and I'll block that name too. So, have fun. I don't give a fuck. Oh my God, what the fuck? What am I even looking at, man? Oh my God. I remember. Oh. It does for you, Ron.
Francesco Moro. Morning, Nate.
Francesco Maro! What's going on? Pfft. I have no grapes. That's what's going on here. On this, all over here on this side. That's what's happening. I need my grapes. And I have none. And I'm sad. I wish I had some grapes. I wish I had some grapes right now. Maybe I should get up off my ass and go grab them. What do you guys think? I'm going to go do it. If you want They look a lot better today. All right. No problem. No problem. Look at these grapes. What? Yeah, grapes. They're great. We love... Oh, my God. What happened to Bitcoin? We had a huge drop in the market. That's not good. That's not good at all. My goodness. I could read that chart. Giant Head and Shoulders, man, caused this drop. We're just gonna have to ride it out. It's gonna go down and plane because the market's strong. It'll be fine. Son of a bitch. Maddox under $1. Cardano's under 40 cents. These are little notes you need to make in your mind when you're into this. Give you an idea where the market's at. You know? So, I wasn't feeling good the last few days. I've been suffering some depression. And I'm telling you, man, when I'm depressed, I know it. I mean, it is like...
Peace Frog. What is wrong with boomers, you ageist?
Peace Frog, welcome to my fucking block list. Dude, that was quick. Immediately let me know your other name. Wow. Huh. You're dumber than the average. You're dumber than the average troll. All right, so what we're looking at here. Oh, look at that. I can move that. This market's going to plane. It does. It always does. And it's already starting to do it right now. So what that means is it's going to form a step. Okay? If you just kind of look at where it dropped on Bitcoin on the far left, the right side of the far left scale, you see where it dropped, and then it went and did a little check mark. And it'll do that now for a while, make a step. And it'll ride at that level. It did that right here for the last 6 hours or so, right? It also did it here, right? So be prepared for this to find another level and start moving in that direction again. It does that for about 4 to 6 hours usually. And then it you can go like that. That's kind of neat too. Ooh, look at that. We can do whatever we want. We do whatever we want. I got your gun. Don't do it, Billy. Don't do it. Anyway, so it's been kind of challenging for me to do the show the last few days. Going through depression. And slowly getting better. And realizing I have some kind of a chemical imbalance. I might have to see a doctor. It's happened to me twice, but the second time was worse. It lasted longer. But the emotions weren't as bad. It was just, I knew I was depressed and I didn't feel like doing anything, you know? And the one thing I couldn't figure out was how long I was going to feel. You know, when you're depressed, it feels like you're going to be like that forever. That's the problem. You feel like this is never going to get better. You know, for me, luckily, it's a chemical imbalance. It goes away and I'm back, you know? For some people, it doesn't. But for people who have, you know, bouts with depression, even just less than bouts like I do, you know, because I don't fit the description of a clinically depressed person. Man, when you get past that, it's like being reborn. And you know, that's what the title. Oh, I made a spelling error. It's being INBG. That's funny. There's a B in there. Getting undepressed is like being reborn, so let's celebrate life without sadness. And no matter how I react to people today, I feel good inside, you know, and that's important because life sucks when you're depressed, you know, and it's so much better when you're not. And I've been just going outside, walking my dog, talking to neighbors, connecting with people, and feeling a lot better. You know, my dog wanted to kill a cat this morning. If I had let my dog go, if he had seen that cat sooner and he had realized it, he would have gone and chased it and killed it, man. He wants to kill animals. It is psychotic. This is what happened. I'm walking him around a cul-de-sac, and the neighbors have this cute little cat, just a small little kitty.
Robert the connoisseur.
Hey, Robert.
Cheers, brother.
And it was either, I think it was up the tree. No, I think it was laying in the bushes. It had been up the tree, I think, because the dog smelled it. And the dog was sniffing up the tree, and the cat was laying in the bushes. And as the cat realized, it was sleeping right there just 10 feet off the road. And we were 6 feet off the road. The dog was literally 4 feet away from the cat and didn't realize it, because the cat was kind of on the other side of the tree in this low ground cover bush, right? And the cat stood up and saw the dog, you know, and was like, nuh-uh, and started backing away. The dog didn't see the cat. So the cat walked around the back of the tree and went to the center of its driveway and laid down and looked at us. The dog went right over to where the cat was laying in the bushes and immediately smelled the cat smell and was like sniffing around. And then he looked and he saw the cat sitting on the driveway staring at him. And he immediately went for the cat. I had him on the leash, but he was around a tree, a big tree, and I was out on the road, and he was on their property, and I didn't want to really step on the property. So he wrapped the leash around the freaking tree, put all of his weight against it, and started barking at the cat. And I was like, immediately, I was like, no, Rogan, and I yanked the leash. I had to, like 2 or 3 times to get him to stop. And the cat got up and went under the car on the driveway. And I got the dog, and I went up, I grabbed him. We walked back out onto the road, and I went up in front of the driveway. And I go, you're going to be nice to that cat. I go, that's your friend. And I made him sit down at the end of the driveway. I pushed his butt. He didn't want to sit. He was up. And the hair was up on the back of his neck. His whole back of his body was all flared straight up. Like a freaking porcupine. I swear, you can't believe how worked up Rogan gets. And so I forced his butt down. Was not easy to do. Physically was not easy to do. It took a lot of pressure. And I got him to sit down because he's got short legs, man. He's really strong in the back. And he sat down. I sat him up. And I calmed him down. I started petting him. And I said, you be nice to that cat. That cat's like Harley. That cat is like your brother. You have to be nice. He's your friend. And I made him sit there for a minute and look at the cat, and then we walked away. But I don't know how I'm going to break him of this natural urge he has to go kill things he wants. You know, it's like he just wants to go kill something so bad. And when we see other dogs, it's not as bad. And he's got a cat. When he was a puppy, he grew up with a cat. Harley grew up with this dog. But man, if I wasn't there and he found that cat in the bushes, he would have killed it instantly. Oh my God. So it's a good thing I realized this. You know, because Rogie cannot ever go out, man. If there's a neighborhood cat around, bro, he's just... And I don't want him to do it, man. You know, I want to be responsible and make sure. I don't want anybody to lose their pet. I love animals. I love all animals, you know. I know my dog can do it. I don't need to see it. You know, and he fucking knows he can do it too, but for some reason, it's not good enough. So I need to work with him more. Luckily, he's met the neighborhood Chihuahua.
Lane Staley. I miss Ben Dale.
Yep. It's too bad. fucking come in here and call me a boomer, you silly little fucking cunt bitch. You fucking come in here and say, nay, I'm sorry for calling you a boomer. I know you're a Gen Xer and that you could rip my heart out and show it to me while it was still beating. And I respect you for that. And I will never call you a boomer again because that makes me a fucking liar. And I know that you fucking hate liars. Once again, nay, I'm sorry. Will you please unblock me? Try that. I like that. That was nice.
Francesco Moro. Bye-bye.
And unblock me and all my other little fucking troll accounts. How many times will YouTube let you change your fucking name, bro? Are these other accounts he's got, you think? Or is he changing his name and YouTube will just let you keep changing your fucking name on your channel? You know, so you can avoid a fucking block that you just got in a live stream. Because that's always helpful. So we have got, you know, this, I got to talk about this again.
Francesco Moro.
I forgot his name. Jackson Hinkle trying to portray Tucker Carlson as a truth teller when Tucker Carlson has probably told more lies on his program than just about any other fucking news program does. And, you know, recently Tucker has discussed topics oh shit, wait, do you got video? Please tell me you got video of this. Oh, please, you tell me you've got video. We're gonna stop talking about Jackson Hinkle. We're gonna go right into Ron DeSantis. Check this out. I haven't seen this yet.
During your time at Guantanamo, did you witness any incidents?
No, none. All that's BS. No, totally BS.
Yes. Did you say you were present during
Yep.
those meetings? Is that
Who said that?
detainees who told us?
How would they know me? Okay, think about that. Do you honestly believe that's credible? So this is 2006. I'm a junior officer. Do you honestly think that they would have remembered me from Adam? Of course not. They're just trying to get into the news because they know people like you will consume it because it fits your preordained narrative that you're trying to spin. Focus on the facts and stop worrying about narrative.
Did you hear what the reporter asked him?
During your time at Guantanamo, did you witness any incidents?
No.
During your time at Guantanamo,
During your time at Guantanamo, did you witness any incidents?
No.
did you what? During your time at Guantanamo, what? Let's turn this up loud.
During your time at Guantanamo, did you witness any incidents?
No.
He cuts him off before he even asks the question.
Incidents?
No.
Did you witness any incidents?
Did you witness any incidents?
Did you witness any incidents?
Okay, during your time at Guantanamo, did you witness any incidents? No. Wow. He didn't even let him finish. But literally, the man said that this guy had a reputation for getting thrown up on. People would literally vomit on him. The inmates. And his job at Guantanamo was to go around to all of the prisoners and ask them and say that he's an advocate for them. That's what his claim was. I'm an advocate here for you, and I want to find out if they're torturing you or anything, and we want to make sure, you know, whatever it is that they're doing that's really bothering you, and we want to stop them, whatever they're doing. So what is it that they're doing that really bothers you the most? and these prisoners would complain, and then he would go and tell the prison how they can ratchet up the torture and what bothers the prisoners the most and what they should do even harsher. That's what his job was. And he had a nickname there among the prisoners at Guantanamo. You know, he used to wear his white fucking lawyer's fucking military jacket and his white hat and
Francesco
shit.
Moro.
Walk around like he owned the fucking place.
Trophy yellow smiling. Trophy.
All right.
During your time at Guantanamo, did you witness any incidents?
No, none. All that's BS. No, totally BS.
Did you say you were present during
Yep.
those meetings? Is that
Francesco
You
Moro.
were
Sorry.
present during dude, why is this so fucking jacked? I want the volume all the way up. I want the volume all the way up, and then I want to tone it back with the equalizer, I think, right?
Who said that?
detainees have told us that?
How would they know me? Okay, think about that.
Is that
Who said that?
yeah. Feedings? Is that
Who said that?
present
Yep.
during feedings? Say you were present
Yep.
during feedings? Say you were present
Yep.
during feedings?
Present for something beatings? Is that what this guy is saying?
Who said that?
Detainees have told us that.
How would they know me? Okay, think about that. Do you honestly believe that's credible? Totally BS.
Say you were present
Yep.
during feedings?
Yep.
Feedings?
Yep.
Feedings?
Present during force feedings. That's what he's saying, and that's what the inmate claimed he did. And that's why they vomited on him, because they were force feeding these people. Were you present during force feedings? And he wants to know who said that. It's one of the prisoners, and he doesn't even know where everyone's got the information from. That's how far his head up is up his ass. It's literally on the internet, man. The guy's interview is on the internet. Ron Placone shared it, Ron. Another guy named Ron outed you, Ron. Got news for you, you fucking torturer. It's been all over Twitter. Like I said, if your head wasn't so far up your ass, you'd know what people are saying about you. Ron the torturer. This is fucking gold.
Who said that?
Say you were present during feedings? Say you were present during feedings?
Force feedings.
Say you were present during feedings?
You're present during force feedings.
Who said that?
Detainees have told us that.
How would they know me? Okay, think about that. Do you honestly believe that's credible? So this is 2000 about that. Do you honestly believe that? How would they know me? 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 How would they know me?
Such a little bitch.
Okay, how would they know me? How would they know me?
They would know you because they were one of the prisoners that you were standing there while they were being force-fed, that vomited on you. That's how they would know you, Ron. And if you weren't such an idiot, you wouldn't have replied with such a stupid fucking response. Go listen to the interview, Ron. Go listen to the man you fucking tortured, bro. They had a nickname for you, bro.
Okay, think about
I
that.
think they called him Puke or something because they used to fucking puke on him. They used to get it all over his white. They'd throw up on him and they'd get it all over his white fucking jacket and shit. That's what the guy said in the interview.
Do you honestly believe that's credible? So this is 2006. I'm a junior officer. Do you honestly think that they would have remembered me from Adam? Of course not. They're just trying.
Dude, do you would remember someone present during your fucking torture? Man, I'd have your fucking face tattooed on my body so I never forgot you, so I could find you and make you pay for what you did to me. Does that even make sense? His excuse, his reasoning is why would they remember me in a torture facility? Why would you think people would remember someone that was torturing them or present during their torture or helping to ratchet up their torture? You know, so many years ago. What's 2000 and when was that? 6. I was a junior officer. I was a junior officer. All the little pieces of straw he's trying to throw down there.
To get into the news because they know people like you will consume it because it fits your preordained narrative that you're trying to spin. Focus on the
They
facts
clap.
and stop worrying about narrative.
So, you know, they clap him down. They clap down the guy that's trying to talk so no one else can hear anything else that he has to say. Wow. We should share that torture. The torture. If I search my channel for torture, it'll probably come up. I could probably find the video. Search Twitter. That's it. Alright, let me try this. Oh, this is old videos. Oh my god. 2016. Damn, dude. God bless America. Maybe I should just do, Ron Placone? DeSantis? I guess I need to look up Placone DeSantis. Let's see if we can find this video. Tweet is unavailable. Ron DeSantis proposes bill making it illegal for women to do math. That's from March 14th. I don't know what the fuck that's about. There's the interview right here, guys.
Out of the humanity base, torture was the mechanism of Guantanamo. Torture.
Let's go back. I want to watch this video with you guys. I went to Twitch instead of Twitter. I wonder if I can find... Thank you, Nick. Evan, thank you. Thank you, Nick. Nick, thank you. Nick Brown on the likes and the retweets. I misspelled again twice the exact same way in my fucking fat fingers. I'm such a robot. I'm such a robot. Alright, so we should watch that video of the guy talking about Ron DeSantis torturing him. Right? Shouldn't we?
Okay, we're going to listen to your need. We believed them that they would negotiate and talk to us. And we told them that's what we need, you know. But it was a trap, basically. It was a trap. I mean, everything turned upside down. So we went again on hunger strike, also on force feeding. You know, it was torture. We were bleeding all the time. And I saw a fucking handsome person who was coming. He said, I'm here to ensure that you're treating humanely. And we said, okay, this is our demand. You know, we're not asking for much, you know. At the beginning, he was just...
It was Ron DeSantis.
Yes, exactly. The person.
He said, I'm here to ensure you're being treated humanely.
Yes, exactly. And if you have any problems, if you have any concerns, just talk to me. And, you know, we were drowning at that place. I'm like, oh, this is cool. That person actually... writing something, he will raise the concerns, but it was piece of the game. What they were doing, they were looking what's hurt you more to use it against you. By the end of 2005, 2006, when he was there, one of the worst time at Guantanamo, literally. And they cracked on us so hard when they came to break our hunger strike, when we went again and force feeding. I swear by my God, Mike, they brought piles of ensure, and they start force feeding us over and over again. And Ron DeSantis was there and watching us. We were crying, screaming. We were tied to the feeding chair, and that guy, he was watching that, he was laughing basically. It was hurt like hell. And I was screaming, like when I was screaming and look at him, and he was actually smiling like as someone who enjoying it. When they used to feed us, because our stomach cannot hold this amount of ensure. They used to pour ensure one can after another. So when he approached me, I said, this is the way we are treated. You should start to eat. I threw up in his face, literally on his face.
Ron DeSantis.
Vomit.
In his face, yeah. They used to, restrain us in the feeding chair, which like 8 point. They tied our heads, our shoulder, our wrist, our thighs, and our legs. And they came, and that was really thick tube, they call it French 17 or something, through our nose. And they kept doing this over and over again, and they put some kind laxative in the feeding liquid, we shit in ourselves all the time. Then we would be moved to a solitary confinement, really cold cells. If we throw up, and we used to get it like 5 times a day. It wasn't feeding, it was torture, so we couldn't handle it for 5 days. We couldn't, because 5 times a day, you can't. You cannot possibly handle it, because they just kept pouring the ensure. And in 1 week, they break all hunger strikers. in 1 week, totally. It was a mission, and he was there. And not just that, they used to also beat us. And if we scream or pain, bleeding came out from our nose and mouth, they were like, eat. The only word they told you, eat, eat, eat. You know, we were beating all day long, all day. There's a team. Whatever you do, they just beat you. Pepper spray, beating, sleep deprivation, that continued for 3 months. And he was there because at the beginning he told us that he was there to ensure we are treated humanely, and if we have concern or issues, he will take it. But he's one of the people who actually survived the torture, the abuses, the beating all the time at Guantanamo.
So you're saying that DeSantis initially, because he presented himself as the lawyer whose job it was to ensure you're being treated humanely, then you and other detainees told him the things that were the hardest for you to deal with, the things that you felt needed to change, and then instead of actually making sure those things changed and that your human rights are respected, he then basically was gathering intelligence to then tell the prison camp and the interrogators what it was that was impacting you most so they could do it more to you.
Exactly, that what happened there, because the things we used to tell them, it turned
2910
turn against us. Everything we talked to him become multiple because he was
2810.
looking at the impact on you, what hurt you more. Ron DeSantis was there all the time because his job to walk around and talk to prisoners. Like, I'm here to ensure you're being treated humanely. I'm telling Americans, if this is humanity, this guy is torture, is a criminal.
That's fucking crazy, isn't it? Ron DeSantis is a piece of human garbage, and he doesn't want anybody to know it. He doesn't want to be honest about his past. He just wants to lie and whitewash everything. Let his kids find out he used to get vomited on for a living. Cheers, his little white fucking uniform. Cheers, no longer going to cannabis, everybody. So the market has recovered unexpectedly. That's great. Didn't see that coming. Bitcoin's almost back to where it was. So that's just great news. Hey, Hoot and Howl. Fucking views did this get? 42 views. Fucking Steven Crowder. What a clown show. Nobody sees my tweets. He's gay, folks. Steven Crowder. The dog walks out. He's like, the dog's like, I don't even want to hear you guys fucking argue. The dog's like, I ain't having this shit. I'll put that Crowder video up there. Got that deer video with its tiny little fawn in the creek. 61 views. What else is going on? Shit. Uh-oh. SE Cup. This is the cost of DeSantis' obsession with Disney. Ooh, what's this all about? Me want to see this. She is, she's a feisty, spicy one, this SE Cup. She's kind of like a sellout, but she makes sense sometimes, so let's see what she has to say.
Culture Wars. I am Essie Cup. Welcome to Unfiltered. For the past few years, the Republican Party has gone all in on the culture wars, stoking fears and tensions over all kinds of perceived boogeymen, from teaching critical race theory in schools to drag queen story hours in public libraries. The enterprise, helmed by former President Donald Trump to convince his base that the white male way of life was under threat, saw some truly ridiculous lows, including obsessions over Dr. Seuss, Mr. Potato Head, and even green M&Ms. Unserious as this may sound, it's worked well for Republicans, galvanizing voters around Trump, Tucker Carlson, formerly of Fox News, and countless GOP candidates who preferred pushing book bans and COVID conspiracies to legislating and governing. But is the tide turning?
Bottom of the hour. Cheers, bro.
Florida Governor Ron DeSantis is learning the hard way. R.I.P. Culture Wars. I am Essie Cup. Welcome to Unfiltered. For the past few years, the Republican Party has gone all in on the culture wars, stoking fears and tensions over all kinds of perceived boogeymen, from teaching critical race theory in schools to drag queen story hours in public libraries. The enterprise, helmed by former President Donald Trump to convince his base that the white male way of life was under threat, saw some truly ridiculous lows, including obsessions over Dr. Seuss, Mr. Potato Head, and even green M&Ms. Unserious as this may sound, it's worked well for Republicans, galvanizing voters around Trump, Tucker Carlson, formerly of Fox News, and countless GOP candidates who preferred pushing book bans and COVID conspiracies to legislating and governing. But is the tide turning? Florida Governor Ron DeSantis is learning the hard way that his clumsy fight with Disney isn't doing him the favors he assumed it would. He's dropped in the polls as Trump has risen. His ongoing feud has earned the condemnation of several Republicans, from former New Jersey Governor Chris Christie to New Hampshire Governor Chris Sununu and Fox's Larry Kudlow. Former Trump campaign manager Kellyanne Conway complained that DeSantis spends way too much time on the culture wars and that woke is important, but you can't have that as a replacement for a bold, growth-centric economic plan. Presidential candidate Nikki Haley needled DeSantis on Twitter, writing, "Hey Disney, my home state will happily accept your 70,000 plus jobs if you want to leave Florida." Even Trump has dissed the governor, saying he's been outplayed by Mickey Mouse. And top donors are holding off on backing DeSantis. Peter Thiel, one of the GOP's mega donors, has reportedly said he won't back.
That grape had fermented into wine. It actually tasted kind of good. But I spat it out because there's no telling what kind of bacteria caused that grape to fucking ferment like that. Has anybody ever had that happen before? Dude, it tasted just like wine. It had completely fermented inside itself. Anyone in the chat at all? Let me know.
Any candidates in 2024 because he's tired of the culture wars. They may be turning off voters, too. A 2023 NPR PBS Marist poll shows majorities of voters oppose bans on things like drag shows and
Happened
abortion,
to me, bro.
and criminalizing gender transition care for minors.
I'm like Jesus. I take fruit and turn it into wine. I'm looking for my mom. I don't think she's here, but... Dude, I spat it out. The magic wine grape. I don't know where I spat. I don't see it. Where did I spit the magic wine grape out at? Where did it go, man? It's disappeared. Jesus took it back to heaven. Jesus took the magic wine grape back to heaven. That is so weird. It's gone. It's like it never even happened, bro. It's like I imagined the whole thing. If the grape doesn't exist... Oh, there it is. I see it. I found it. It's like looking for the fucking... Okay, I got it. Like a needle in a haystack. I see that fermented grape. I do have the proof of it. It's right there. I can collect it, put it in a bag, and let people sample the wine. It was just full of wine. Dude, it wasn't bad. It reminded me of I think it's called Mogen David. That Jewish wine. It tasted like that. Really sweet, man. It was really good, but I was scared.
Some corporations that tried to get in on the culture wars learned very quickly that it's a dangerous game. Bud Light, Maybelline, and others turned off consumers and even drew boycotts for wading into issues like transgenderism. It's possible much of America is simply over the culture wars. Finally, it would be great if we could all go back to complaining about real issues like taxes, the debt, and costly overseas wars. But something tells me not everyone wants to leave them behind. They've been too good for Republicans to pass up before. And 2024 will certainly be an important test of what some fringe voters on the far right want and whether the GOP will keep giving it to them. Stay tuned.
S.E. Cup. Put that in the archives for the show there. What else do we got for news? Anheuser-Busch executives hold closed-door meeting with beer distributors following Dylan Mulvaney saga. SE Cup is not smoking hot. What's up, Orca? I'm over the whole Anheuser-Busch thing myself. Okay, so let's just keep going. Binance surges to record high of 692K. We stopped monitoring Binance. Where is Binance? I should have it on here somewhere, right? Yeah, Binance. $321. And where is Sol at? Sol is at $22 right now. ICP is at $6. I wonder where I bought ICP at. I probably bought ICP, was probably at like $50 or something when I bought it, you know? I don't know. I don't know where it was when I bought it. I'm kind of curious. Let's look it up. ICP, it's right here on screen. Oh shit. I knocked my light over. That's never happened before. That is a situation that has never happened before. Okay, there we go. Blah, 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 blah. On screen, Mr. Sulu. ICP. My average buy-in on ICP was $60. It's terrible, bro. Terrible news. Terrible news. Nothing is in positive land for me right now except for Harmony and Matic. Everything is still in the negative. So, still not looking great for me yet. I'm negative $163,000 on my portfolio. Now, if you subtract the $100,000 that Alex Mashinsky stole from me, that all-time loss goes down. You know? I don't know where it really is. I'm going to get some of that back, supposedly. For pissing on the arch. Bonsai House, what's up? That's hilarious, bro. Okay. Bad Bad Blue Jaws over on the Rumble with Deerslayer. I remember when SC Cup was skinny and hot and on a late night show on Fox called Red Eye, hosted by Greg Gutfeld. Yeah. Those were the days, though, huh? That was a long time ago.
Sean, the Orca guy. Right on, Billy.
So let's check in with our little investment here. We're at what profit? From 35,000, we're at 44.8. That puts us at a total all-time profit of 8,000. Okay, so it's at 43,000. $8,368. I think we're hitting some Bollinger Bands that we don't need to be seeing right now. That's what I think is going on. And there's too much resistance. I'm going to get a splash. He says a splash. He's getting himself a splash. Just a splash. He's getting just a splash. Just a splash of FF. Just a splash. I'm just going to get a splash. Where's Where's this at? Gorilla Glue is what I got for me and you. Gorilla Glue for me, it's for you. Gorilla Glue. There any seeds? That's my question. That's what I'm looking
Sean the Orca Guy.
at and for. Why is that so
Hashtag
loud?
just a spleesh.
Why is that so goddamn loud? Why are you yelling at me, Sean? Why are you yelling at me, bro? Is that necessary for you to yell at me, bro? Why you got to yell at me, bro? Why you yelling, bro? Why you yelling? Yelling at me, Sean. Yelling all day. Yelling's going on from Sean. 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 Sean.
Sean the Orca Guy.
Still loud.
Hey Nay, you got the volume LMAO.
Dude, I can't turn it down though. I don't seem to have any effect over it. I've got you turned down. The Windows 11 audio is totally fucked. I turn things down and it doesn't go down. I've got Microsoft Edge and Google Chrome.
Maxie Williams.
Okay, there we go.
I have Gorilla Glue
That's
too.
good.
Very nice. Hi. Billy Bong Thornton.
Thank you guys.
Testing. Hello, hello.
That's much better. Sean was loud, but you guys were much better. Sean. Psst. Sean. So, Russia unleashes mass airstrikes in attack on Ukraine. 3 dead, 1 injured after 2 United States Army helicopters
Sean the Orca
collide.
Guy. Hey, don't blame me, LOL.
U.S. That's much better, Sean. Thank you. U.S. economic growth.
Bonsai House. Pump up the volume, pump up the volume, pump up the volume, dis.
U.S. economic growth slows as firms cut investment. Two under the radar
Patrick John Welder.
cryptocurrencies.
Hey, Nate. Glad to see ya.
Hey, Patrick. 2 under with more potential than Ethereum. Cardano and Avalanche. ADA and AVAX. Cardano. Yeah, it's at 40 cents. Where do you think it's going to go? It's never traded higher than $3.10. It got up to $3.10. But they think it's going to break out higher. So they're saying Cardano, and I bought a bunch of Cardano. I wouldn't mind getting more Cardano at 40 cents. What's my average buy-in of Cardano? My average buy-in on Cardano is fucking 90 cents. So I wouldn't mind picking up a whole bunch at 40 cents, you know? Because people are projecting Cardano, and for good reason, to take off in the very near future because they're a large corporation and they're working. There's a lot of people working on their technology that is succeeding. So they say they're going to do shit, they get it done. People like that. It makes them more successful. So, Benson Crypto was who I used to follow for all my Cardano news, and I don't know whatever happened to that guy. I think he stopped. Do you guys know if Benson Crypto stopped covering Cardano? It's like, I don't think he even puts up videos anymore. I haven't seen a recommended video from him in forever. I think I follow his channel. Maybe I unfollowed his channel or something. I don't know. Or maybe they unfollowed me from his channel. I remember he dropped out for a while. I don't know if he came back. He was the Cardano dude, man, for sure. Hey, man, it's 420 in Newfoundland. Tap in, folks. Cheers, everybody. Bad Blue Jaws just lost power. Psh, unreal. I missed the quarter of the hour, so we're going to do 420 Newfoundland. Patrick, John, Dub, Billy Bong T,
Thornton.
Bonsai
When the
H,
market
Sean
dumped,
O,
a bunch of people went
Megsy
quiet.
M's. Cheers to all of you, and thanks for tuning in. There's a large amount of you guys watching right now. You'd be surprised if I put the numbers up on screen, which I should do probably for you guys, right? So you can see how many people are watching. Okay, this is across all the YouTube channels. And this is over on Rumble. So thank you guys over there on Rumble. I don't know why Rumble's exploding now, but thank you guys for coming in. Definitely. All right, feel free to chat all you want. Love to hear from you on the Rumble. Love to get a thumbs up and a follow from you guys. I only have 177 followers on my Rumble channel. So, and I'm also on Kick, broadcasting there, kick.com/Nays Garden. Cheers to all of you. I hope you like my little patchwork bong. It's cute, and it's got a little twin. It's got a little twin sister. Cheers.
Maxie Williams. Cheers, Nay and y'all.
Seed. I missed a seed, obviously. Oops. Sucks to be me right now. I saw that thing smoking. I'm like, I fucking felt all this bud for seeds. How did I miss one? It was probably just a husk. It probably wasn't a fully grown seed. The way it was smoking, I wouldn't be surprised. Let's hit it again and see what happens. Cheers. I'm just kind of curious how bad this seed is. Let that bitch burn off, you know what I mean? I don't want to smoke it. Seed, hell, I think that was a ladybug. So you remember how I used to tell you guys, to improve your credit scores and how to improve your credit scores, and it was very important and everything? Turns out that shit don't matter anymore. Corporations have gotten greedier. They're looking for more customers. And in order to be more inclusive, they're lowering their credit score standards, so to speak. Great news for all of you who've been having a hard time with your scores. But just remember this. Anytime you're trying to do anything with credit today, interest rates are super jacked right now. And you're totally getting ripped off on just about anything now. Even people with good credit can't get good interest rates on anything.
Robert the Connoisseur. Wish our saving ARP would go up lol. I recall 5% in the 80s. Robert the Connoisseur. AP asterisk.
Tell me about it. Now it's 0.02 or some shit. It's like, I don't need to put my money in that bank. I'd rather lose money in crypto than keep my money in that fucking point. You know, just the risks of losing all this money to me have been worth it for me to keep this money out of the bank, because I would have spent it all on bullshit that I didn't need. I'd have nothing to show for it. This has been great. It's a piggy bank, and yeah, the value's down right now, but I have a feeling it's going to go up, and I'm going to be very happy. I'm going to make a lot of money with that. It's just I have to be patient. And I wouldn't mind buying a whole bunch more Cardano. How many Cardanos do I have? Because I can get killer APY on those. I've got 31,000 Cardanos. So what I would like to do, you know, is buy, but that's worth, I don't know what that's worth, man. $12,500. That's what I'd have to spend to double that. So if I bought $12,600 worth of Cardano now, it'd be at half that price.
Robert the Connoisseur. My piggy bank is in the closet lol, waiting for the price jump in cannabis lol.
It's top of the hour, guys. You know what that means? Smoky time. I think we're going to go do a dab. I've been smoking that Big Jim strawberry banana. It goes great with grapes and kafef. Well, Cardano's at 39.
Bonsai house. My hoses and shit arrived. I didn't know you could get stainless steel water hoses. Goodbye pinhole leaks. I hate that crap.
What is it, braided on the outside and rubber on the inside, bro? What is that? What is that stainless steel? What? Never heard of this. Perfect dab shoveled up onto my dabber. Trying to get my flies higher, man. I really need to go to a 10-pound weight. We've got them here in the house, I think. I need to go look. I might not even be able... I'd be surprised if I could do 10 pounds, actually. Because 20 pounds is fucking impossible. So maybe 5. I know we got 5s and 8s, something like that.
It's like a steel washer hose. The ones on dishwashers, only a 50-foot version with standard fittings.
Are they braided steel? I still don't... It's like a steel washer hose. I still don't... I don't get it. A washer hose? Like a flexible? I'm so confused. Stainless steel water hose. It's like a water... You're talking like a water line, like a brake line you'd see on the side of a car? Or a gas line? Water line, like little tubing that's not flexible. Okay, let's do... It's going to be 03, and then we'll do 03... I could go 345, I think. $345 on the stab, everybody.
Bonsai house. Nope, it's like... Imagine steel cups in a stack. Like scale mail. It's flexible.
Really?
I'll tweet you.
Cool, bro. No law regarding cannabis. Cheers, everybody. Yeah, tweet that shit at Nays Garden, baby, on the Twittersphere.
Josh G. How many mm would you say the thickness of that nail is? I like how well it holds heat. I have to go in on a dab about 10 seconds after red glow on mine, or it's too cool, uneasy face.
It's not a nail, it's a bucket. It's huge. And it's quartz. I don't know how many mil thick it is.
Maxie Williams. Cheers.
I'm thinking like 4.5 mil or something. Dude, I had a grape that tasted like wine. That is crazy.
Josh G.
How?
Yeah, I got a bucket too, but maybe only like 1 millimeter or less. It's moot.
So
Yours looks like 3 or better.
To make wine.
Anyways, cheers.
To make wine, you don't need any other ingredients. You just make wine out of fucking grapes. I didn't know that. They literally just ferment on the vine and turn into wine. So, do people just crush them and let them sit and ferment?
Bonsai house.
In barrels? Is that how they do it?
Treated.
It's the fermentation process takes place with... Do they use chemicals to do that, or do they just crush the grapes and bottle it up? I mean, not bottle it up, but put it into fucking barrels. I don't know. I should have gone to a winery. I was in the goddamn wine country for fucking ever, and never really thought to go to a goddamn winery and take a goddamn tour.
Robert the Connoisseur.
I did. I just never got around to it.
That's way old school. They use yeast now.
They use yeast because that grape did not need yeast. Why didn't that grape need yeast, Robert? It fermented.
Robert the connoisseur. It's called wine yeast.
I believe you, but why do they just
Bonsai
ferment
house.
on their own?
Yes, you can do that with anything. It's called open fermentation. Open being an open bucket so it can collect yeast through the air.
Get the fuck out of here.
Robert the connoisseur. The air has yeast.
So that grape,
Bonsai
like
house.
a fucking bird pecked
Yes.
it with its beak or something and opened it up, and then yeast got in there and it fucking fermented. But it only fermented because there must have been some kind of a break. That would have been exposed to air. That's why these grapes aren't fermented. Because they're completely sealed little capsules of flavor and lusciousness. Mm.
Josh G. Tiny little wine ape, haha.
Yeah, pretty much. No
Restream.io.
chemical. Looks like a 10
Congratulations.
millimeter quartz
You've
bucket.
received 100 messages today with
10.
Restream chat.
Is it that thick? I mean, I had a bong that was 7 mil back in California.
Trending
I
it.
didn't think this glass was that thick.
There was a news story about drunken birds, lol.
That left coast bong is a 7 mil. Which this one that I've got here, I think that's close. The pit bull bong probably is too. I wouldn't be surprised. It's thick as fuck. Yeah, dude. You can literally, man, when you put your fingers, you can see the space between my fingers. Holy shit.
Bonsai house. It just takes longer than the standard 30 days to ferment. Adding yeast just speeds up fermentation.
Doesn't have the thickness on it. It speeds it up. Oh. My buddy Dino made wine in California. You know, because he had his own grapes. He had his own vineyard. So, why not, right? He's a goddamn chemist. Dude, the market's dropping again, folks, as I'm sitting here looking at it, watching it drop. Cardano only got down to 39 cents. Great time to buy, man. If you're looking to buy Cardano, and Matic is at 98 cents. They're saying
Bonsai house.
Cardano and AVAX
I used to brew wine in my out
are
tent.
good picks right now.
Ads code
Avalanche.
2.
In a grow tent, add CO2, bonsai house. Let me ask you guys this. For those of you all who brewed wine or beer in your homes, have you all stopped doing it? And if you all stopped doing it, why did you stop? What's the reasons for all of you for stopping doing it? Mom, I had one of those grapes, and it had fermented, and it was like it was. What's the name of that Jewish wine we have at the? What's Mogen David? It tasted just like that. I had to spit it out, but it tasted just like wine. It was unbelievable.
Did you water the plants?
No, not yet. I've been sitting
I'm
here.
getting ready to go meet Aunt Gwen.
Okay.
Do you want anything?
You look nice, by the way.
What?
You look nice.
Thank you.
Your shoes match your little shiny top.
Yeah.
It's nice. You put some thought into that.
Thank you, honey.
Uh-huh.
We're going to Red Lobster. You want me to get anything for you? Bring
Oh yeah, I wouldn't mind fried shrimp again.
the shrimp.
Yes, please.
You know, I'm gonna hit him.
You got your thing? She's gonna hit the
What
dog.
do you want with it? Fries?
Yes, yes, please.
Is that
Trending
you'll-
it.
You'll have that for dinner?
I used to brew. It
Yeah,
was fun
I'll have
to
that for dinner.
experiment.
Thank you. Hi, Mom and Dad. 7,
Robert
10 mil
the
for mini
connoisseur.
rigs, and 14 or 18 mil for
Whole
bongs.
belly clams, please, Mom. Bonsai house. Yup, I quit long ago. It's not economical.
Was it not 7
Costs
mil?
hundreds
7
of dollars
million?
for wine, hops, yeast, ECT. It's 20 for a case of beer. Same reason I stopped owing tomatoes.
Growing tomatoes cost you hundreds of dollars? Well, growing tomatoes couldn't have been that expensive. Come on, bro. What's up with that? I'm kind of curious about the growing tomatoes thing. Now we're going to start talking about growing tomatoes. The expense of growing tomatoes. I don't know. Maybe that bong did say 13 mil on the side. I always thought it said 7 mil on the side. I don't know why I thought that. That left coast bong. I guess all my bongs packed up and shit. In boxes.
Bonsai house. Owing tomatoes costs way more than just buying a bag of them. Trendy knit.
God, I wonder how much of that house they got.
Garden tomatoes are the best. Trendy knit.
So much shit in there.
Store-bought I won't eat. Christopher Floor. I just brewed with water, sugar, yeast once. Equaled Zima basically. Guess
Zima?
I didn't continue cause there was good drinks and cheap available all over for
You
one.
made your own Zima, bro.
Robert the connoisseur.
That's funny.
That's funny. Tomatoes are cheap to output and walk away pick and one of the highest priced for profit fruit.
Growing tomatoes costs way more than just buying a bag of them. What were your expenses, Billy, for growing tomatoes?
Trendy knit. Funny, my kids and wife won't eat fresh eggs from my chickens. But we'll eat the store-bought. Makes no sense.
Why is that, man? What is up with that? Oh my goodness, the market's dropping again.
Bonsai house. Seeds, water, soil, amendments, lattice, time.
Fair enough. Seeds not expensive, water not expensive. Soil you keep using, amendments, aren't that expensive in my opinion. Lattice is like a one-time deal. It's a one-time purchase. Especially if you like what I used was metal. But yeah, I had cheaper alternatives for a lot of that stuff. And composting is one of the best things you can do to save money. Love doing that in California, bro. I bet that compost pile is still there and still alive. I bet you it's still got live compost in it. Sitting
Trendy
there
knit.
for a year. The year that
I
I
bet
haven't been
May's
there.
tomatoes would be eat.
Dude, my tomatoes, I used to love my tomatoes. They were awesome, bro. And I don't even like tomatoes that much. I would sit there and pop them in my mouth right
Josh
there
G.
in the grow, bro.
Save a tomato seeds and you don't need to buy any. It does take some time and determination.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't know how expensive tomato seeds are. A pack of seeds, there's
Robert
usually
the
a lot.
connoisseur. You should do a planter garden, smiley face.
I need to be able to protect it from animals. So that's the first problem I'd have out here. We've got so many animals.
Robert the connoisseur. 100 for a buck.
And a bear could just come rip the whole thing out. You put in something nice and a bear could just come and be like, Hulk smash! Bears will do that. Shalom. Literally grew 100 plus tomatoes
Trendy
for $5. I don't get it, says Baba Blue Jaws.
At Josh G,
Tell
I
Billy
have
your
tomato
secret, Baba
plants
Blue
that
Jaws.
pop up in the S every year from the bad tomatoes that fall and decompose.
Baba Blue Jaws, tell Billy Valentine your secret, bro. For growing cheap tomatoes. Because, listen, man. We go to this restaurant.
Bonsai house.
And the guy that...
I can chalk it up to time and worry really. I could toil all summer for them or a bam for a quarter from the farmer's market. A literal quarter a pop for all your work. I'll skip it.
Yeah, Billy makes a good point. You know, he just buy them when he's at the store. It's very convenient. Free compost and rainwater, he said. So,
Robert the Connoisseur. Go to store, buy a tomato cut in slices, bury the slices is cheapest way.
I gotta tell you, what Robert said is true, man. I can't tell you how many tomato plants I had naturally just grow out of my compost from throwing rotten tomatoes in there. You know? You know, almost all of my tomato plants that I ever grew popped out naturally out of my compost, and I recognized that it was a tomato plant almost immediately. You can tell. They are so big and strong, and they've got white hairs all over them. They're obvious what they are, even when they're sprouts. And you just let those grow, bro, and they explode. Just from having other tomatoes in that compost before, in that soil area, whatever, and having tomatoes fall off and fall into the soil and rot, and eventually the seeds get exposed. They get water, it hits down in there, and boom, they start coming right up. So Robert the Connoisseur makes a really good point where he says, go to the store, buy tomato, cut in slices, bury the slices is cheapest way. Just don't get a GMO tomato.
True, and the toes. Never put potatoes in your compost. It's a real pain in the cunt.
No, we had potatoes in the compost as well. And they would grow. And we would get potato plants as well that would sprout out from the compost. Absolutely put potatoes. Why would you say never put potatoes in your compost? Seeds cost like $2, and the kale and strawberry came back every year after the first time. I wonder if my raspberry plant's doing okay out there. I'd have to ask Mark. I got this badass raspberry bush, bro. It's putting out so much good fruit now. Oh my god.
Bonsai house. Because they eat all the nutrients from the compost.
Because they eat all the nutrients? Oh, well, my whole thing was let them grow and have potatoes, bro.
There is a reason a kitchen garden was tomatoes and toes and herbs.
I ended up getting potatoes out of my compost. I didn't realize that. I enjoyed the potatoes that grew. But yeah, I'd have to build literally a greenhouse. There's the way the sun comes in. There's almost enough direct sunlight to put an indoor grow in this area.
Bonsai house.
Right here where I'm sitting.
Anything sprouting in your compost is stealing nutrients from your future plantings.
With supplemental light.
You'll have to amend the soil again later.
Yeah, but you're constantly amending the soil. Is my point. You know, I'm adding, tilling in stuff. You know, for that very reason. Bone meal, blood meal, alfalfa, slow release, long release items, bro. Cottonseed meal. You know, it's a little. There's so many different ones.
Robert
But
the
my
connoisseur.
point was I wanted potatoes.
Come to Oklahoma, take one down from one of the many illegal sex trafficked ows they busted.
I would take all the potato sprouts
Bonsai house.
and I'd put them all together. I'd take all
True,
the tomatoes and put
it's
them
not
together.
a huge deal.
I was in 250-gallon
Free food.
pots.
Robert the connoisseur. Nice now you talk no till, smiley face.
Mandatory lockable greenhouse in Florida. Too many crop thieves. Got a couple skylights here. It's not enough. It'd be nice if this was exposed. I've got an area over there, but it doesn't get enough sunlight because of the pine trees. It's actually a nice shaded area. I think the best place would be over here. It's getting direct sunlight. What is it, 11:30? It's just about getting direct sunlight right now. This is when the things would start getting light, unless they were further out in the yard. But then it'd have to be a standalone structure, which I don't want to do. This fucking lizard is up on the air conditioning looking down.
Bonsai house.
Using it as an observation
I have
tower.
that rule too. Before I can get licensed, I have to have a quarantined, lockable in-house. Some USDA law.
Huh. How big does that greenhouse have to be? He's flaring out his frickin' throat bag like a bagpipe. He's saying, if it ain't Scottish, it's clap. Blowing out his bagpipes. Is that another lizard up there with him? It is. Oh, he got one. He got himself a girl. Look at that. They're going to fuck right there on the air conditioning, guys. Holy shit. That was fast, bro. He's like a fucking pimp. Dude. Dude's like a pimp, bro. Dude's like a pimp, bro. He's totally like a pimp, bro. I don't know. I think it's another male. Another male came up there and is like, dude, that's a good spot. I'm going to fucking come up there too. Now they're both hanging out up there. They're like, yeah, bro, we're the shit, man. They're all like fucking whoo. Up on top of the air conditioning. It's so fucking funny. Little one's tiny though. I thought it was a female. No, the frickin' Scotsman, he ain't interested. He's blowing out his bagpipes
Robert
over
the
there.
connoisseur. Okay, all I have to take a few packs out of closet and take a quick drive. Hope you all have a 8 day.
Yes, you have an 8 day too. This feels really nice, man. Just not being depressed anymore. Just having
Bonsai
fun.
House.
Not worrying about. I don't
Want
know.
a link for the
It was
model
like I was
I'm
worried
buying?
about anything, right?
Small. This is a Tennessee thing, but Florida laws may be similar. As big or small as you want. It does have to be rigid though. At least one rigid lockable terrarium.
Tweet that shit at me, son, if you don't mind. Tweet it at Nays Garden on Twitter. Anybody wants to see it, please follow at Nays Garden on Twitter. And follow at Billy's at, which is Billy, your ad on Twitter is the Valentine collection? Or is it Valentine collection? So I believe that's his ad on Twitter. Just tell us what your... Wait, Freak Show shit? Is it at Freak Show shit? It might be Freak Show shit. Freak Show shit? Bro, is it Freak Show shit, bro? Yo, bro, is it Freak Show shit, bro? Yo, bro, is it Freak Show shit? What's your at, bro? What's your at, bro? What's your at, Freak Show shit, bro? What's your shit, bro? What's it gonna be, bro? What's your at, bro? What's your at, Freak Show shit, bro? Dude, do you remember I told you it was gonna step down?
Bonsai House.
It's Freak Show shit.
Freak Show.
Anybody wants to follow along, it's at Nays Garden, at Freak Show shit. And you should be following both accounts on Twitter. And you should be on Twitter. And you should be supportive and happy that you're following us. Anyway, this is what I want you all to see right now. Do you remember I said we're doing steps? Step down, doing a step. And I said it's going to do it again. It's going to do a step. Look, it went down, it went up. But look what it's doing. Averaging out, it's doing another step. And it's doing it right here. Just like I said. And we'll see. It's either going to step and step up or it's going to step and step down. So, but it usually has to do, it's been doing like, this was like 8 hours. This was like 4 hours. Give or take. This could have been 6 and 3. But whatever. You're going to be looking at a little bit of time. It looks like they're getting shorter in length. It could be a shorter amount, but then it's going to do something. It'll react. What's it going to do? I don't know, man. I could try to... I'm sitting here pointing like you guys can see what I'm talking about. I'm sorry. Nobody's even paying attention, but this is what I'm talking about right here. It went flat here. It went flat here. And now it's going flat here. It went up and down. Now it's flattening out right here. So, what do I think it's going to do next? We've got an inverse head and shoulders.
Bonsai
So
House.
shoulder, head, shoulder.
It's in your inbox.
We're going way up. We're going way back up to here again. So we probably go way past 30. So we got shoulder, head, shoulder. On the last 4 hours of the 24-hour, we're looking at we're about to go up. So if I was going to buy, I would buy right now. Like, dude, I wish I bought that Cardano when it's fucking 40 cents, bro. I wish I'd bought that Cardano when it was at 40 cents, bro. Why did I wait, bro? Because the whole market's about to explode again. It might go back down. Might go down again. Might go down. Might go down in the Dow. Could stay there. Could drop. We don't know. Last time I called an inverse head and shoulders, it dropped on us. So, who knows, right? I could be right, I could be wrong. Could smoke a pipe, could smoke a bong. You never know. Eee! Oh! But one thing is for sure. Everybody knows this. As it's been stated many times before on this podcast, Nays Garden. I will snort only half a line of ultra-potent super male vitality in the morning. Because it is so ultra-potent. And I will have to wait at least a 4 excruciating second period. Until I can go back and snort that second... Yes, I did say period. That second half of a line of ultra-potent. Did you guys see Crowder this morning? I was watching him. Crowder, when your wife comes up and she knocks on the door and she asks you why you're renovating the bathroom, you don't tell her that this is it. You don't tell her that she's reached the final straw. You don't tell her whatever that other shit was that you said to her this morning. It was absolutely horrendous, what I heard in that video. You have to say, when she comes up and she says, honey, what are you doing in there? You have to say, honey, just be honest. I'm renovating the bathroom. You just snorted half a line of ultra-potent super male vitality, and you caught me in between that 4-second interval where it's excruciating. Before I snort that second half a line of ultra-potent super male vitality, you've interrupted me in it. But you know what? Honey, you're more important to me. And now it has been 17 excruciating seconds. I don't know. Okay, everything's fine, honey. Yes, everything is perfect. We're in here renovating away. We are just renovating. I've snorted that second half of a line of ultra-potent super male vitality because it is ultra-potent. It's in my inbox. I wanted you to tweet it at me so everybody could see. Willie Bragg touching base. Very good. Oh, nice cable. Look at that, bro. Oh, I think I have seen that before. I think I've got that in my house for like a short run for, like you said, for the dryer. I think I've used a cable like that. Yeah, bro. I used a cable like that in my old grow. It's got the screw-on thing from the dryer. That's right. A metal hose. I totally forgot about that. It is a metal hose. It's exactly what that is. Yeah, bruh. All right, let me look at this building. Yeah, bruh. $376. Are those polycarbonate? Nice, bro. That's really not, dude.
Yep,
A bear
pretty
would
badass.
not fuck with that. That'd be great to grow vegetables in. Yeah, dude. Little humidity house, bro. Look at that thing, man. Out here, that thing would be... You go out there in the morning and there'd just be water literally just pouring down the walls.
Bonsai house.
Oh,
Clear plexiglass.
yeah, bro. Thank you, man. Save $20 with coupon.
Bonsai house. And it's attractive.
Dude, I saved $20 on it, man. They sell it for $356 instead of $376. That'd be fun to put that together too. My mom would be so fucking pissed at me if I got one of those. Oh my god. It'd be so nice. So I just assume get a fence so no one could see it, before we do that. Even if it's just a small fenced-in area, it wouldn't even have to be big. Just like an area for Rogie to be let out. Because he's such a little beastie boy. Dude, I just had this idea. I could have a ramp that goes up to this window and then a ramp that goes down, and he could just walk up and down the ramps to get in and out. How bad as fuck would that be? If I had a fenced-in area. But, we get these owls, these giant owls, and he wants to kill one of those, bro. And I just don't want anything to... Techner Dog. First time watching, owner of technerd.com was hurt by big tech and government, owned the U.S. patient for social networking hub site, but they took it away. No reason to refund. Hey, can you help with crypto? Had so much stolen. You're stoned, lol. More than me. Hey, thanks. Well, Techner Dog, let's get high together. I like to sing a song about that. It goes like this. I know you're trying to say Patton. Let's get high, Techner Dog. I said, let's get high, Techner Dog. I said, Techner Dog, let's get high, Techner Dog. Techner Dog. You like my song, Techner Dog? You're the owner of Tech, TECHNERD.com, technerd.com. Was hurt by big tech. Owned the U.S. patent for social networking hub site, but they took it away with no reason or refund. Can I help with crypto? What's your question? What are your questions about crypto, bro? I can definitely help you with crypto. And I'll tell you why. Because I've made all of the worst mistakes.
Yeah, that's why I'm buying premium looking equipment.
Learn from my mistakes and my huge losses. Bro.
Nobody will complain. Steel hose, oiled wood, blockers, living fences, etc.
Billy says, yeah, that's why I'm buying premium looking equipment. If I make this nursery pretty to look at, nobody will complain. Steel blockers, living fences, etc. Yeah, get the fences first. You know, for privacy. But I would if you're putting up fences, that's the first thing I would do. Yes, I invested, but when in hospital was taken. That's fucked up, dude. When I was in the hospital, I deleted half of my videos on YouTube, bro. For my first channel. Oh God, I can't remember what was on it because I deleted all the shit. But you know.
Say what? Sharnene, what is your favorite guitar solo?
That's a good question, man. Oh God. Say what? That's a really good question. My favorite guitar solo? Dude, you know, just off the top of my head, you know a guitar solo that I really love? It's, and I can't play it. It's, I could learn it. It's within my skill set, but I've never learned it. I should fucking learn it. Well, I probably couldn't play it note for note, because he gets crazy at the end. But at the beginning of it, I could get the first few notes. It's, So This Is Love by Van Halen, Eddie Van Halen's guitar solo in that song. It's perfect. It's one of the coolest, most perfect guitar solos I've ever heard. Well written, so melodic, so well thought out.
Bonsai House.
It's such a great guitar solo.
The fence arrives today. I'm using willow trees, 0.25 of them. They are 10 feet a year. Fence will be done by September.
And of course, any solo that
Say what? Fair warning, best VH album.
God bless America. And there's some soloists out there, like Eric Johnson, anything that they play. You know, anytime he touches a guitar. You know, Steve Vai. You know, Joe Satriani. Yngwie Malmsteen. You know, Michelangelo. The guitar player from Extreme. You know, Nuno Betancourt. Or, you know, you just hear, you know, Blues Sarcino, fucking Stevie Ray Vaughan, Jimi Hendrix, you know, Jimmy Page. It's like anytime they just picked up a guitar and played it, it is the soloing that they did. You're just like, yeah, that one too, you know. Of course, Eddie Van Halen, you know, and so many others. It's hard to pick just one solo, but that one really...
Say what?
really stands out.
For me, the outro solo for Tunnel of Love by Dire Straits.
Yeah. Is that that's worth listening to, huh? I don't even know. I'm gonna have to listen to that. Jack and her dog. Sorry about the videos. Had same thing happen. Have you heard Buckethead? Yeah, Iceman and I went and saw Buckethead live. He opened up for Eric Johnson. My uncle in high school played with and hung out after school with Eddie. Buckethead, Stevie, great souls. Buckethead's insane, bro. That kid is fucking insane, man. On the guitar. Absolutely. You know? There's so many, though. There's so many. I mean, the Santana. I mean, the tone, the fucking melody. Just everything, bro. So many. Oh, dude. What about fucking, the guitar player from the Grateful Dead, bro? Anytime that motherfucker touched the guitar, bro, anything that he played, any soloing that he did, and so much of it was just freestyle shit that he did, and you're just like, Jerry Garcia, man. Freaking Jerry Garcia, man. Don't forget about fucking Jerry Garcia, bro. Totally forgot about Jerry Garcia, bro. I mean, and there's so many more. We could keep going, bro. There's so many great guitar players out there with great soloing, you know, that they put out. Oh, man. Listen, man. My buddy, Adam, in the band Endorphin, anything he fucking plays on that goddamn guitar. We could pull up the live shit. You guys have seen Endorphin, the footage that I took of them, where you see Adam just fucking shredding arpeggios and whatever the fuck he does. Flawlessly, you know? You know, boom, right back into the fucking song, you know? It's like, god damn, bro. I got one of those Cuban subs for lunch. Soothsayer? I don't know who that is. Ready to light up? Yes. Okay. Techner Dog! Cheers to you. I'm sorry to hear what happened to you, my friend. Welcome to my show. Follow me. I'm all over the internet. I'm not just broadcasting on Rumble right now. I'm also on kick.com/Nays Garden. I'm also on 6 YouTube channels right now called Nays Garden. Please subscribe to the main YouTube channel. 25,000 subscribers on that one. At Nays Garden on YouTube. I'm also broadcasting to Twitch at Nays Garden, Twitter at Nays Garden, and Twitter's at Truthier, maybe. I think I'm live on Truthier. I don't remember. And what else? Other places too. Cheers to all of you guys. Thanks for joining in. Cheers.
Maxie Williams. Cheers.
Cheers, Mixie. That is a hit. Oh, sorry, cat. My kitty. My kitty. Was set up for mobile and had it going until deplatformed. That's weird, man. Anyone interested, contact me. TechNerdDog on Rumble. I wonder what the weight is of that motherfucker when they ship it out. Raised base. Shipped from the United States, shipped in 2 boxes. I wonder what the box weight is. Before assembling your greenhouse, you can consider put it near the house, which can block some of the wind and convenient to connect water and electricity to your home. Who wrote this? It's funny. A good foundation is vital. Either level the ground for the base, or you can make a foundation from a concrete slab or a wooden deck. This, I think, is a must-be-done process, especially if you get very windy days or bad strong storm. Or a bad strong storm, my bad. WD-40 works wonders for sliding the panes in. Please caulk all the crevices on this greenhouse. You can silicone around the bottom of the roof panels by the gutters so no water would bypass the gutter and run behind it. Dude, listen to the way this is worded. You can add some self-tapping sheet metal screws that have a rubber washer on the PC panels, which is very lighter but better than glass. Or you can plan on staking it down combined with strapping steel cable anchor kit over the top to protect against winds over 56 miles per hour. To protect. There's something you can do to keep the windows from rattling and possibly coming loose in a thunderstorm. You can duct tape the perimeters of each twin wall panel, both inside and outside. Not only does it act as a caulking waterproofing, it is also very quiet to avoid making the rattling sound. When you leave the greenhouse, just make sure to keep the door closed and the vent open during windy days, because it will blow a panel out if the door is not closed. What if you're in the greenhouse working with the door open because you're moving shit in and out or whatever, and a wind blows? Well, because it will blow a panel out. Make sure you have the vent open. My cat just put his head on my foot. He's the fucking cutest cat in the world right now.
Bonsai house. Yeah, they make better one with fitted gaskets and better hardware, but it's $800. I'm going with the $400 and a tube of caulk.
Hell yeah, you like the setup. Thank you. Good lemon ginger tea with probiotics for the world. Salud. Going deplatformed. Any interest to contact me. The webcorner.com setup. Great hosting and web business. By the way, like your setup. Nice podcasting. On Rumble here. You elsewhere also? Yes. Good construction knowledge. He's a bit stoned. I need to catch up. Just trying to keep up with all the chat. I'm just looking at this one greenhouse that Billy sent me. I was trying to find out what the weight was. Oh, there it is. 95 pounds. 2 boxes split over 95 pounds. That's not bad. So 2 50-pound boxes. That's cool. If I can put that thing together, it'd be so fun. This one's 12 foot by 10 foot by 10 foot. Oh my god, that one's huge. Put
Bonsai house.
Nice big fucking cannabis tree.
I'm going to drive 4 pieces of rebar and bolt it to that. I'm also putting it on level pavers.
20 feet. No, this one's 12 feet tall by 10 feet by 10 feet. That's badass, bro. Oh, that one's beautiful, man. This one's all wooden and pretty. Fucking hurricane would destroy it. No, it's so pretty, you know. Huff and puff and blow your shit in, bro. Trust me, that shit ain't gonna last in a hurricane. Fuck no. In fact, these polycarbonates probably wouldn't last in a hurricane either. I wouldn't be surprised, bro. They get destroyed in a freaking hurricane. Let's see if it says what they're rated in winds. 65 mile an hour, bro. Yeah, that ain't gonna do. We're looking at 130 mile an hour winds coming at this motherfucker. Twice what it's rated at. Easy. Whipping branches at it. Grabbing shit up off the ground and just whipping it at it. That thing's never gonna stand. Oh my god.
Bonsai house. Oh yes. But in its defense, a hurricane would destroy any in-house.
I know, right? God, that's something to consider. It's up near the house. That greenhouse gets picked up and fucking tossed into your house. Oh my god. Hurricanes are so unforgiving, bro. The winds just... Who knows what we've got down the pike, you know? There's no telling what we're in for. I want to bring this camera back and show you my setup, bro. Check this out. I got the ability to move a couple things around here. Go like this. And do this. Here we go. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. I can just do that.
Bonsai house. I'll be replacing panels left and right. I'm under 100-foot trees.
I think that's cool. Here, check this out. I am Mr. Roboto. Mr. Roboto. Look at me. I am crazy. My kung fu better than your master kung fu. Your kung fu master not as good as my master kung fu. My master have the podcast master style. Podcast master style. Best master kung fu style of all style. My style is the best style. Watch this. Herky-jerky movement style.
Michael Goldsmith. Yo, nay.
Dude, what is this? I'm
Bonsai house.
Coke.
You're in
Buy
fast
some
forward.
Coke. Buy some Coca-Cola. Max Headroom here. Coke. I'm Max Headroom. This is probably the coolest thing. This is probably the coolest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. And I could probably fix this. But I think this is just so neat right now. It's just so fucking neat. I never want it to stop. I've got lightning fast hands. Lightning fast hands. I want to have this superpower forever. He's like, enough. Okay, I'm giving you a... Yeah, alright. That's cool. Okay, I'm turning on the processor here. So what I think we can do is disable this camera, and then we'll re-add it and see if that fixes it. Oh, yeah, we should be okay. Okay, how's that? So anyway, now we can just, I was having fun, but I'll adjust this so you can see this view better, because it's all whack with color and it's too sharp to look at and all that shit. So give me 1 second. It's overexposed for one thing. Okay, and then we'll go with this sharpness shit. Okay, turn that down. That's way fucked up. Then the brightness is way up here, and the saturation is up too high. And I think we're good on all of that now. And now I'm just going to do this with the camera here. And just give you a view of the whole.
Michael Goldsmith. Nay, I think you need another monitor, lol.
You like my monitors?
Bonsai house.
I've got a lot of monitors.
My arbor just showed up, and the box has a sticker that says California Proposition 365, warning cancer and reproductive harm. That sounds very gardenish. Michael Goldsmith. Working for the CIA, aren't you, lol?
So this kind of allows you to see, you know, I've got these windows here where I can see through their plexiglass. I've got a fan down here. There's my cat. My dog's right on the outside of the plexiglass, and there's a walkway over here to get through, where you can walk right through here to get through. It's open right now, but I can close this off real easily. And it's totally sealed up on the top, you know, for the most. It's got some ventilation up there, but it's all soundproofed and deadened, and it makes a big difference. And I can literally talk in here and say things if I don't want someone on the other side to hear me. I can just like whisper. But it's just, you know, for around the house, it really cuts down on my noise. So it makes it easier for my mom, you know, to deal with me in my podcast ways. It's kind of cool. I like showing that view. This is my fan controller right here. I couldn't turn the fan on slow so as not to bother the cat. He doesn't mind it nice and slow like that. And we can go like this. Let me show that, right? Something like that. That's cool. You know, that's cool. So I cut my hair myself. I just met a hairdresser. And I think I'm going to go to the hairdresser and have them cut my hair so I can get it done better. Because I don't have the ability to really do it nice. It's just kind of, you know, whatever. Kind of stands up in the back a little bit. I can't really see what I'm doing back here. You know? But I think I'm going to let it grow in before I do that. Because I hacked it last time. I gave myself a real hack job. I need more body. I need more body over here. We got to froof it. You see, it's a technique. It's called froofing. We got to froof this here. Give yourself some more body for the shot. Because this right here, this is unacceptable. I look like a freaking alien from another planet. I look like a blockhead. Am I a big blockhead, man? What's that all about? If I go like this, I'm okay. No, not even that. I gotta go back this way. No, now I look like I'm bald. This is what I'd look like an old man still podcasting. I'm Old Nay. Thank you for watching my old show. This is what I'd look like as a very old man. Yes, I'm very old. My name is Nay. I've been podcasting for 72 years. Winning setup. Yes, thank you, Baba Blue Draws. In California, not experienced a wind like that. Cool enough seizures. Don't worry. I'm 55. I'm 55. Oh yes, I also am 55 years old. Yes, I'm looking at myself in this window right here, the white hair. I am also 55 years old. I've been podcasting for 96 years. A very long time. Just that little bit of white. That's amazing, huh? That's a funny effect right there. I literally look like an old man with just a little bit of white hair on my head. And I'm here to tell you I've been podcasting for 7,000 years. 7,000 years I've been podcasting, I tell you. My name is Nay. I talk like this because I'm old. Look, I fixed my hair, everybody. Bro, my haircut's really bad. It's worse than a $2 haircut because I cut it for free myself.
I hang a mirror on the wall behind me and then angle it. My wife is an ex-beautician, but it's like pulling teeth to get her to do it. So I just do it.
I'm stoned. Well, I wouldn't call myself stoned. Would I say that I am currently using cannabis? Yes, I am. I'm always using cannabis. It is always in my blood. The cannabis flows through. It penetrates us. It surrounds us. The cannabis is everywhere. You can feel it. It literally shakes our world. No, I don't see any bears, but I'm going to look again. Would you fucking shit if I turned around and grabbed my phone and said, oh my God, it's a fucking bear? Would you just be like, holy shit, dude, right when you said it? So we get bears, for those of you who are new to the show. We get bears, deer, and who knows what else out there. Wherever you see bears and deer, you know. Where am I? I'm in Orlando, Florida. North of Orlando. In the cold, wintry north of northern Florida. The cold, wintry northern...
Bonsai house.
I'm in Central Florida.
Keep an eye on your picnic basket.
I want to go back to my old guy thing, though, because that's hilarious. I've never done that before. That is so funny. What would, I'd love to do that. This would be the bit. I wonder what 90-year-old Nay would say. And then the screen would get bigger. I'd be like, hello, everyone. I'm old 90-year-old Nay. I'm here to tell you that I've been podcasting for 7 million years. And that every time... It works. It fucking works, dude. What would 95-year-old Nay say? Well, okay, this is what 95-year-old Nay would say. What would 95-year-old Nay say? Hello, everyone. I'm 97-year-old Nay, and I'm here to tell you that those goddamn algorithms have been penalizing me every day that I've been podcasting, and I just can't take it any longer. Let me tell you something else, something new that you've never heard me say before. Fuck you, YouTube. I'm so sick of you. Where's my dentures at? I need to find my dentures. Why is this out of time? Oh, I understand. It's out of time because I've got the I can fix that. It's the brightness level. It's called exposure. Here, I gotta do it like this. It's the exposure. Look at that. Oh, it's still fucked up. It's like a slideshow, man. Okay, it could be this. Hello, testing my voice. This is my old man voice. Hello. Chris, bring that dog in here, Chris. I got that new Xbox, Chris. Come play some Grand Theft Auto with me. Where you going, Chris? Oh, Chris. Don't run away, Chris. Oh, you gonna play Xbox? You wanna play Xbox? I gotta be able to do that. Xbox?
Joe Froggy.
What?
Not notified.
What? Why, bro? We have to do something about that. For real, bro. We have to do something about that. Why is this camera acting so weird? That's the Elgato face cam. Okay, we have to bring up this software right here. And I got to get rid of that. Did you see this weird, like very unnatural, almost like a slideshow? What the fuck is causing it? Okay, automatic exposure. Man, dude, this is really weird. I mean, maybe if I could turn the lighting up, but it's not going to affect anything. No, it's... Look at this, guys. Is this the weirdest thing? Look at this. Why is it doing this? Why is this camera not working right? Anti-flicker off. 50 hertz, 60 hertz. $50 hertz. 50 hertz, hello, 1, 2, 3, 60 hertz, hello, 1, 2, 3, 60 hertz, hello. Wow, that is so weird, guys. Noise reduction. This is the weirdest damn thing. Where do I have the, oh, it's at 720p, bro? Dude, this thing should be jacked up. I don't understand what's going on. And I have no way to change that. Restore factory defaults. That's bullshit, bro. I'm not doing that, man. There's some settings right here. Automatically check for updates. There's effects. Everything is off. Bro, I mean, it's not an important camera. It's not, but that's weird, isn't it? Isn't this weird? Let me try something different here. Let me get rid of that cam. Okay, and now I'm going to just go with, oh my god, dude, the camera's fine. Oh my god, it's good. It's really good, but it's over here. So wait, let me try to use this representation of the camera. Let me see if this works. So this would be the virtual cam. And the virtual cam's running, man. So, come on, baby. Should we try to reselect it? No. Don't switch that off of there. No, don't switch it. I made that mistake before. Then I got to reprogram all my cams. It sucks. God bless America. I don't know why. Output size. That's weird. Apply. Okay. Pause. Play. Dude, that camera came on, I'd be like, hell yeah. Yeah, it's... Okay, I got another idea. I got an idea. Check this out. Let's see if this is possible. Add source. And I'm just going to do this. Let's see if this bad boy shows up. Dude, I did it. Look. Hey, everything's fine. Everything's normal. It's the way it should be. Yay. Now you get a good normal image. Don't ask me why the software won't throw this up. What I'm doing right now, I'm showing you the screenshot of the hub software that hosts that camera that's supposed to just project it into my broadcasting software, and it does, but it comes up all choppy. But if I just run the software, preview format, 1080p, 60 frames per second, and just capture it with the same software, with the desktop capture software, there it is. I wonder if I could take it off camera. Off desktop. Wonder if I hit minimize. Nope, can't minimize it. So we open it, there it is. But I can do this. I don't have to minimize it, but I can put it all the way down the bottom of my screen. I never have to see it again. And there it is, right? And it's like working just like normal. And I can even get rid of that white. See the white edging on there? I can get rid of that. No problem. I can make it look killer. It's easy. Just shave the bottom off a little bit. Like that. And just shave the right side in. There you go. So now I got this killer. It's just like a freaking camera, bro. And I'd go like this. And I got, hey, got a new view here. Hey, look, I still got some white at the top and that side there. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. Let's work on that right now. That's going to be the left side in a little bit. And the top. Top down. Top's not working. Potential spam. I think I'll ignore the call. Okay, let's see if that worked. Oh, almost. I need to check my other phone because I am expecting a call. I have to. What is today? Is today Saturday or is today Friday? I can't remember. Today's Friday. It's Friday. Okay, cool. Yeah, I have to make a business call. Actually, I got to pay a bill. So I don't want to forget that. I also have to water the plants for my mom. So I'm going to do both of those at the same time. How many people are watching, man? Fucking A, 24 people. I love you guys. You guys are fucking awesome. I almost got this thing out to full screen here. It was really close. I mean, if I click that button, it just leaves a little bit on the left and right. Maybe if I just shaved a little bit off the top. Let me just try that again.
Josh G.
It'll fit better.
I still live.
Top.
Nice.
Maybe if I do that. Wow, bro, it worked, bro. Look at that beautiful view, man. You get it all. That's right, folks. You get the out of focus shot. It's out of focus. Let's see if we can fix that too. I'm confused now. Oh, I see why it's out of focus and I can't control it. Okay, yeah, I've got to go over here. I've got to pull this up. There is a focus. Where is that? Field of view. Bro, I swear to you, when I'm looking at this, it doesn't have focus on it. I'm like, how is that even possible? It's got sharpness. Should I turn up sharpness, I guess? Here, let me see if I can do it. That's pretty goddamn cool. Okay, that's too far, so that's fucking great. Wow, look at that, guys. Okay, so you get it all. You get the sharpness. You get the side view. Now you see what I see. Make it a bit smaller. Yes, well, you just had to shave off the top, right? Aye, still live? Nice, Josh G. Yeah, we're live. But people didn't get notified for whatever reason. I'm just glad there's 20 of you, 22 of you here right now. It makes me happy, man. My little old show, just kicking along. So, I was worried I was oversaturating, then I realized some podcasters go live for hours and hours and hours too. People watch when they want to watch, you know? If I want to go live for longer than an hour, I'll go live for longer than an hour. You know how long I've been live for today? 3 hours and 20 minutes so far. I love technical issues. Disabled elevator constructor, local 18. What did you do before? I used to own a recording studio. I was a musician, played in local bands. I've done other things as well. Used to detail cars. I did that for years. Worked in warehousing, building warehouses, managing a warehouse. Just a mini storage warehouse. Then eventually, just got retired and started podcasting full time, just for fun. I don't make any money doing it. Somebody sent me $10 the other day, though, on Cash App. That was $ Nay's Garden on Cash App. So that's pretty fucking cool. Somebody did that. Thank you. It will go to a good thing, guaranteed. We're about to pop up outside of this low point, I believe. Is a really good time to purchase Ethereum, Harmony One, Matic, Cardano. Any of those things would be good purchases right now. I'd like to get like $1,000 a each, right now. Just good time to buy in, man. My 382 is probably lower now, huh? $383. Hey, it's up. Look at that. It's going up. That means the market's going up. If my portfolio is going up, then the market in general is going up because my portfolio is diverse, right? So my portfolio is actually a really good representation of what's going on. If we look at my portfolio, the 24-hour, and we compare it to the Bitcoin chart that's right over here, that I cannot click on for some reason. It's locked. Everything's locked. I guess I put that. Oh, there it is. Granted, it's slanted sideways, but if you look at that chart and you look at you'll notice they're almost identical. It's kind of compressed, the way it is. My point being that my personal portfolio is a good representation of what's going on in the market. Got a lollipop, about 30 plants by Sunday, then flip time. Yeah, if I were to grow outside in a greenhouse, I'd be lollipopping and I'd be cutting the tops off, fimming, or just hacking the tops off, bro, to keep them from getting too tall in this Florida sun.
Michael Goldsmith. Man, I got this song stuck in my damn head.
You want me to play some the music from the Ox Project for you? Fix your head, bro.
Michael Goldsmith.
Prepare yourself.
This is Major Tom to Ground Control.
Prepare yourself. This is Ground Control to Major Tom. Stepping through the door. I'm going to make you hear it in every song you ever listen to, bro. And I'm floating in a most peculiar way. And the stars look very different today. Ground control to Major Tom, your circuit's dead. There's something wrong. Can you hear me, Major Tom? How is your playing? It's alright. I wanted to play a song, man, but I didn't because
Michael Goldsmith.
I just don't know the
Ha
words
ha ha.
to it.
Joe Froggy. Foo Fighters.
Refresh. Okay. Oh, alright, let's see here. When this is plugged in, it's that little thing is pointing towards me. That's good to know. So when it plugs in here, it's gotta go like this, right? It's gotta go right side up. It doesn't feel like it does. It goes upside down in the amp. Right? Yeah, it goes upside down in the amp. That's something to remember, man. For sure. Why do I have no sound on my amp?
Cheers, Nick.
I didn't want to bite your head off, bro.
Michael Goldsmith. Hashtag Nick Jams Last.
Y'all got satin shoes. Y'all got plastic boots. Y'all got cocaine eyes. Yeah, you got speed freak jive. Did you hear me knocking on your window? But did you hear me knocking on your door? Did you hear me knocking down your dirty streets? Yeah. Help me, baby. ain't no stranger. Help me, baby. I ain't no stranger. Help me, baby. I ain't no stranger. Can't you hear me knocking? Are you safe asleep? Can't you hear me knocking down the gaslight streets now? Can't you hear me knocking? Throw me down your keys. Alright now, hear me ringing, big bell tolls. Hear me singing, soft and low. I've been begging on my knees. I've been kicking. Won't you help me, please? Hear me prowling. I'm gonna take you down. Hear me growling. I got you flat beat now. Hear me howling all around your street now. Hear me knocking all around your town. Can't you hear me knocking? Can't you hear me knocking? Help me, baby. Dude, I like that. That's it. That's the whole song. I thought there was so much more to that song, but I saved it in my lyrics, so I just love that.
Michael Goldsmith. You had a piano in Cali. Is there a piano there too?
Yeah, there's a piano right there. I'm looking right at it. I was born in a crossfire hurricane,
Michael Goldsmith.
and I had my more in the driving rain. Oh yeah, yeah, when it's all. I want to turn this up so bad. My mom's gonna be pissed when she comes home, man. She's gonna be
Michael
so pissed.
Goldsmith. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, you're fine. Alright now, back to gas, but it's alright. It's jumping jack flash, it's a guess. Washed up, left for dead. And I'm at school with a strap right across my head. Oh yeah, yeah, it's alright now. Back to yes, and it's alright. Jumping jack flash, it's a guess. sleep all night. I know where you're going. You can't say it ain't right. You know that it's showing. Turn it up so loud. I want to turn it up so loud. So I don't know what I'm doing. Girl, you really got me now. You got me so I can't sleep at night. Girl, you really got me going. You got me so I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, you really got me now. You got me so I can't sleep at night. You really got me. Oh, you really got me. Oh, you really got me. Don't ever let me be. I only wanna be by your side. Please don't ever let me be. I only wanna be by you. Girl, you really got me now. You got me so I don't know what I'm doing. Oh yeah, you really got me now. You got me so I can't sleep at night. You really got me. Oh, really got me. You really got me. If I don't get Mom's plants watered soon, she's gonna be so pissed at me, bro. Dude, why do I have such a hard time finding that next note? God damn it! It's so easy to play. Amos on the corner and she's looking so fine. The one and one together and it blows my mind. A man needs love to live. I'm living proof. Catch that smile and I hit the roof. Got me on pins and needles. I don't know that chord. And she knows. Why do I have such a hard time going to that chord? I can't. My brain has a hard time figuring out where his voice goes from that point. Well, my baby's on the corner and she's looking so fine. We're one and one together and it blows my mind. A man needs love to live. I'm living proof. Catch that smile and I hit the roof. Got me on pins and needles. And she's mine. Ain't letting it go. So this is love. I need your loving. Come on, baby. Take me home. This is love. Ooh, baby, I need your loving. Oh, I'm just skin and bone. Okay. God damn it. It's a whole step. Then a half step. Then a whole step. Whole step, then a half step. Then a whole step. Lives on the corner and she's looking so fine. One and one together and it blows my mind. The man needs love to live. I'm a living proof. Catch that smile and I hit the roof. Got me on pins and needles. Dude, I want him to dance. I gotta learn that chord, bro. She's my man, ain't letting it go. So this is love, baby. I need your loving. Come on, baby, take me home. This is love. Ooh, I need your love. I'm just skin and bone. And I can't remember the second verse at all. Got me on pins and needles, and she knows she's mine and ain't letting go, ain't letting go. So this is love, baby, I need your loving. Come on, baby, take me home. This is love, baby, I need your love. Here it goes. So it's in the key of E. Some of that Eddie Van Halen sleepy sound and shit. I don't know how he does it, bro. But whatever he goes to from that point. that song without doing the intro. Teacher's gonna look like this year. Unreal. Ooh, wow! Ooh! Children, stop that screaming! Teach, don't you see? Don't wanna be no uptown fool. Maybe I should go to hell, but I am doing well. Teaching me to see me after school. I think of all the education that I missed, but then my homework was never quite like this. God damn it. I got it bad, I got it bad, I got it bad. I'm not the teacher. I've got it bad, so fucking bad. I'm not the teacher. Look at me, I brought my pencil. It's all sharp. Give me something to write on, man! What about your lessons? Your lessons are so cold. I know about this school. Little girl from Cherry Lane, how could you be so bold? How did you know that golden rule? I think of all the education that I missed, but then my homework was never quite like this. I got it bad, I got it bad, I got it bad. I'm not the teacher. I got it bad, so bad. I'm not the teacher. Woo! I think the clock is slow. I don't feel tardy. Class dismissed! I got it bad, I got it bad, I got it bad. I'm not the teacher. I got it bad, so bad. I'm not the teacher. Oh my God! Woo! God bless America. I'm too old for this shit. I can't entertain you kids forever, man. You guys are going to have to find somebody else. It's going to have to be, unfortunately, a lower quality of entertainment than what I've been giving you for 10 years. I mean, I love doing this. I really do. But this is going to have to be the very last moment that you ever see me live, ever. And I just want to say to all of you that are watching right now, I'm just pulling your leg. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just as addicted to you as you are to me. I ain't going nowhere, but I do have to go eat and take care of myself. I have to water my mother's plants. That's stat. I have to do that right now. and maybe take my dog outside, and maybe feed
Michael
myself,
Goldsmith.
and I don't know, other things. I have
Well, I
responsibilities.
haven't
That's
found
right. I
it
gotta pay a
yet.
bill. I gotta pay a bill. I gotta pay a bill. I gotta pay a bill. You guys want me to leave the live stream on? Because I will. Because I'm crazy like that. You guys want to watch me water the plants? You guys can just watch me water the plants. How about that? Because I'm cool like that. I'm cool like that. I'm cool like that. You know, I'm cool like that. Water the plants. I'm cool like that. Do stuff for mom. I'm cool like that. I'm cool like that. I'm cool like that. You know, I'm cool like that. I'm cool like that. That's what I am. I'm cool like that. I'm cool like that. I'm cool like that. I'm Nay like that. I don't play like that. I go around like that. I gotta sound like that. Because I'm Nay in the garden.
Christopher Floor. Cheers.
You guys like that shit? All right, I'm gonna go make this call. I gotta make this call. I gotta make a call. I gotta make this call, man. I gotta pay this bill in California. I'll be right back, and I gotta water my plants, and any other things that I might have to do that have to be done.
Joe Froggy. Free entertainment. Michael Goldsmith. Hey Rogan. Michael Goldsmith. Rogan come here company ye here Rogan. Michael Goldsmith. See ya, House.
everybody. We're watering the plants. That's how we do it here, up in the trendies. We're getting trendy with it, so to speak. Yes, of course, indeed, getting trendy. Ah, yes, getting trendy with the trendiest of trendies here. Yes, of course. That is what we're doing. Plenty of water for everyone. That's what I like to say. That's my motto. Plenty of water for everyone. We don't play. We lay the water down pretty thick in these parts. It's what we do. We're chronic waterers. We like to say that we are chronic waterers. You know, a little water, whatever. A lot of water, we like a lot of water. A lot of water. A lot of water. We like it. It's what goes down into the stuff there. Look at us. Look at us pouring the water in here. Look at all these orchids we got to water. Looking at you, looking at us, we're doing the watering thing here. Hey, look at it, looking at you, looking at all of this water in here that's going down. This one's a little challenging, actually. It's a little challenging to get the water's just correct in here. Oh, that one took a little roller coaster off the side there. I don't like that. This one is challenging, man. Melon. This one's challenging, melon. I'm just gonna lay that water right there. This one doesn't need that much, so we're good, right? This one, I'll take all of that. Now, second fill up. We're on the second fill up of water now. That is what we're on. There might be more. Some really heavily watering today. I'm giving them mucho waterations. This one's over. You didn't see these guys over here, did you? Yeah? They need the water. This dude's down with the watering. This dude's totally down with the watering, bruh. You like laying on me, bruh, already? And now, this one, of course. Don't forget that one. That one needs crazy water, right? This one likes the water. Really likes the water. So we give it plenty. And this one we've had a problem with. So we stay on top of this one. Definitely stay on top of that one. Plenty of water for that one. These guys like water. They're water-loving plants. These are water-loving plants right here. They're going to require more water. We're going to get more water. They're water lovers. After I water those, there's 2 on the desk there, then there's 2 at the front door, and I'm done. I'm almost done. Don't overwater the watering. Now this one we're going to put a little bit more in. Just a little, like I said, we've had problems with that one. I'll put plenty in here. These can take plenty of water, bro. Plenty of water. And this one just needs more, bro. For sure, because we ran out of water. Plenty of water in there. Okay, and now we move to these 2. They're over here. They're no big deal. And the one's out by the front door. And then we're done. Okay, here we go. Front door.
Michael Goldsmith. Thank you, Nay, for reminding me to do the same thing, LOL.
Okay, if I don't turn these lights off, Mom's gonna be pissed. Alright, so this dish, actually a lot of water came out of it, so I'm gonna go ahead and pour the water outside. Yeah, if I can, without spilling it. There we go, that's all. That's all, just drain that out the bottom so we don't overwater. We don't want to overwater. We don't want to overwater. We don't wish to overwater. So we'll drain those dishes out. Get all that excess water out. Oh shit, oh shit. That's a built-in, oh my God. Built-in, built-in. I didn't know it was built-in. I didn't know it was built-in. Son of a bitch. Okay, now I've made a mess. That's okay. That's okay, I know what to do. Watch this, guys. Watch, oh, you're not watching me, okay? You're not watching me, because this is over here. Hold on. Got a little mess over here we're going to have to deal with. I don't know if you guys can hear me talking to you over there or not. See the spill? I spilled some water right there, so watch this. I got this thing. You guys are going to love it. Watch this shit. Watch how fast I clean that. You want to go outside, Kat? Go outside. Go outside and see how much I care. Go out there. Go out there. Go ahead. See if I care. Go ahead. Stab me in the heart and walk away. See if I care. See if your mother cares. Go ahead. Throw my pot in the trash and then leave it around so they can start getting. Spilled some water over water. It's not good. It's sucking right up. Mom's gonna be pissed. Mom's gonna be pissed. So, this is the Bissell, and this thing is amazing, guys. Look at this. It's tiny, right? Watch what this thing does. I want to move this so you can see the activity. Here, watch this. The suction is built in. Look at that. Amazing, right?
Michael Goldsmith. That thing is badass.
Look at that shit. Can you believe that? Look at all the water this thing collects. Look at all the water this thing sucked up. Can you believe that? Alright, I'm gonna go empty this. I'll be right back. Look at this. Yes, and I've used it so many times if like the cat throws up or the dog pukes. Whatever. Used it on so many stains. So many stains, man. What did you guys think of this thing, huh? The Bissell Pet Stain Eraser Power Brush, it's called. I'm telling you, this thing, and you just charge it up. You take it anywhere you need. You use it in your car. It just stays charged forever. You could do so many stains with this thing on one charge. I've never run out of power while using it, but I always keep it charged. And I have done multiple stains with it.
Billy Bong Thornton. The Stain Blaster 50,000.
The Pet Stain Eraser Power Brush by Bissell. And it's easy to clean. This thing was filled the water this high just now. So, you set it up right, like this, and that's how you remove this and put it back on. So simple. This all pops right out too. The brush, all of this for cleaning, it comes right out and pops right back in. I've already done that. This little thing right here, I don't know how dirty it is under here. I don't want to make a mess. But, okay, it's not bad because I've cleaned it before. You see this front face pops right off. The brush just pops right out. Look how easy this is. You clean all that, and I need to do that. This needs to be cleaned again. This goes right back in, and look at how easy this is, guys. Boom. This thing is engineered so well. It's always done, and you just fill this with hot water, and I do half hot water and half the cleaning solution, the pet cleaning solution that comes with it. They say to use it full strength, but I use it half hot water, half that stuff, and it works. Let me tell you how ultra potent it is. I'll store only half a line of ultra potent Supermale Vitality. I will start vacuuming up the stains on the plush carpet, and I'm telling you, that plush carpet looks fantastic when I'm done. Completely, all stains gone. And we will sell this eventually on our website, prisonplanet.com. You're going to want to check that out. So this thing should be, yeah, what I would consider to be upside down. You know, I would think that would be right side up, but this thing goes towards me like this. Back here, I know now. Let me see how hard that is to plug in. If I gotta find that. There it is. We got it. We got it. We got it. Once you got it, you got it. Once you got it, you got it. Okay, cool. I wouldn't mind putting a piece of wood on here as a table. Wait.
Billy Bong Thornton.
Oh my god, dude.
Billy Mays here with the Stain Blaster 3000. It brightens the brights, it's whitening the whites.
Billy Mays, brightening the whites, lightening
Michael
the whites,
Goldsmith.
making your reds as red as
Well,
possible.
got it bad,
Billy
got it bad,
Mays.
got it bad. I'm hot for teacher.
Dude, this thing is too... Wait, I have to move the monitor and see what this thing's doing. It might just wedge right on here perfectly, which would be kind of cool. How far will this reach? Can I do this without breaking anything? Okay. What will this do if I set this on here is my question. Because I know it doesn't fit right. But will it fit like down to a point? Is my question basically what I need to know here. Is will this thing like sit on here any specific way?
Michael Goldsmith. Now that song is stuck in your old noggin.
See, it would be cool, but I need to think of something else. That's not it. It would be nice to have a shelf. This thing in the shelf. So I could put the monitor on top of the shelf. This thing is cool. I just had this. I just happen to have this thing. Oh shit, it fits right on there. Oh, wow. That's cool as shit, bro. It fucking just happens to just fit right on the amplifier. Oh my god. Wait, no, wait, maybe not. Wait a second, I thought it just did, but not now. It's not perfectly, that's not perfect, but it's fucking close enough. It's flat and straight. That's what she said. Give me a little bit more room up here. That's nice. Get that cable back in there out of the way. That's, oh, I see. It's up on a thing. Here, hold on. There we go. Oh, look at that. It gives me a little extra room, so when I want to move this camera back over here, look at this.
Michael Goldsmith.
I've got more space.
I'm digging the OL Nautica pants.
Nautica pants, are you? They're not pants, they're shorts. Hey, look at this guy. What's he want? He wants in. He says it's hot and he's ready to
Michael
begin
Goldsmith.
his journey inside the home today.
Hey, House.
Look at him say he's the cat. And he wants to be fat. And he knows that he's all this and that. He's the kitty cat. That's where he's at. He's the kitty cat. Alright, so I'm just looking for this. That's cool, bro. Look at that view now, man. You see the difference of that? where that camera can sit now. It makes all the difference just being over a little bit. That's great. Now we got to bring it up a little bit. This is freaking amazing. Oh my God. This is perfect, man. Are you kidding me? Look at that view. Oh my God. That's a perfect view of the work area. Hey, why can't I move it? Let's move it over here. So cool looking, man. Make that a little bit smaller, I think. So it fits
Sean,
in
you're
like
a
that.
guy. That legit like Space Shuttle Launch Command.
I love it.
Michael Goldsmith. It's funny when you left to Waterhouse and Rogan slowly followed you over, and then after you came back they slowly made their way back, ha ha ha.
Really? That's funny. That's funny that you noticed that too. It's so funny. The animals. You were watching, man. That's great.
Tula Tetro.
Watching me water. Tula.
Good morning.
Good morning. I love you, Tula. Rolling Stones. Can't you hear me knocking on your window? Top of the hour. That was 27 minutes ago. Okay. What do I think about King Crimson? King Crimson rocks. Okay, what else? Dabs for days. What's up? Dabs for days. Wine not right. Man, your mom's the best. She's so sweet. Okay, cool. Oh, I gotta get my sandwich. Holy shit. My sandwich is gonna burn.
Sean, you're a guy. Awesome setup, Nay.
I got my bread a little too toasty. I left it in the toaster oven too long. I didn't realize I'd been back for that long, man. Oh my God. But at least I melted the cheese. Hey, look at me. Look at these. Hey, look at those. Hey, looking at this. Looking at you. Looking at this. Hey, what are we doing? We don't know. Why are we moving this around? We're doing this. We're doing that. Hey, look at this and look at that. Hey, look at this. Hey, we're doing it like this. Okay? This way you don't have to watch me eat, but you can see that I'm eating, basically. You know, I like this. Oh, wait, the bread's not that toasty. It's perfect. Oh, my God.
Michael Goldsmith. It's like they know Daddy moves around, so they take their time, lol.
Pressing it down like a pressed Cuban sub. Wow. That's good.
Tula Tetro. ASMR crunch.
Yeah? I'm going to crunch some more for you here in just a second. Real close to the
Michael
microphone.
Goldsmith. If I make something too crispy, I just zap it real quick to soften it back up.
The market's trying to recover right now. We'll see what happens. My stomach's all like, right now. It's like, slow down, buddy.
Michael Goldsmith. Cheers, Nate.
Cheers, Michael.
Michael Goldsmith. By the way, you're the ING man, Nate.
Michael Goldsmith, thank you, buddy.
To the chair, other commissioners, and staff of the Securities and Exchange Commission, I want to thank you for this opportunity to speak directly to you. My name is Paul Graywell. I'm Coinbase's Chief Legal Officer. And with me is Brian Armstrong, the Chief Executive Officer and Chairman of Coinbase. I'd like to start by turning things over to Brian to say a few words. Brian?
Yeah, thanks, Paul.
Yeah,
So again,
thanks, Paul.
thank you for the opportunity to respond to this Wells notice. And I thought I'd share a few words just about the founding story of Coinbase and why I decided to base it here in the U.S. and how we've proactively sought out compliance over the last 11 years. So back in 2012, I had just read the Bitcoin white paper, and something clicked in my head when I first read this, that this might be a very important technology breakthrough that could help update the financial system globally. I'd had a firsthand experience seeing how difficult and challenging certain aspects of the financial system were. I had been a software engineer at Airbnb, and I had seen how difficult it was to send and receive payments globally to 190 countries. It was slow and expensive and difficult. I had lived in Argentina actually for a year, studying abroad and working abroad, and I had seen what a country looked like that had gone through hyperinflation, where people had lost trust in the currency and they didn't have access to good financial
Michael
services. They couldn't get
Goldsmith.
loans, for instance, to buy
That's
a
cool
car
that the
or a
voice
home.
can pick up on acronyms
And so
like
when I
that.
read the Bitcoin white paper, I thought this might be an important breakthrough, something on the order of what we saw with the internet, a new global and decentralized system that could make it easier for people to transmit value and update financial services globally. The next decision I had was, where do I want to start this company? Once I realized I wanted to start a company, and I went to some early Bitcoin meetups in San Francisco, and people were telling me, you shouldn't base it in the U.S. It's going to be too challenging. There's 50 state regulators and multiple federal regulators, and you should start it in Hong Kong or Singapore. And there was other firms that were starting at that time that did that. But I made the choice at that moment to start the company in the U.S. because I knew that even if it was more difficult, the U.S. was a major market. There was respect for rule of law. The U.S. was a financial hub, a technology hub. It was a place where I felt entrepreneurs could work in good faith with regulators to help define clear rules for new industries as they emerged.
That's fair.
And so I was lucky enough to raise some venture capital money. The prototype on my laptop, nights and weekends, turned into a small company, and we went off to the races. 11 years later, fast forward, this strategy of proactively working with regulators in cases where it really wasn't clear what we should do because it was a new industry, we tried to do the right thing in the absence of clarity and demonstrate good faith effort that would allow us to bring this technology in a safe and thoughtful way to hopefully 1 billion people someday. So here we are as a public company. I think we've made enormous strides, and I think the message I'd really like to leave with the commissioners and the SEC is that we're committed to working within the regulatory perimeter. We want to see a clear market structure for trading crypto securities. Not all crypto assets are securities. There's also crypto commodities. There's stable coins. There's crypto that's artwork. We're going to work with multiple regulators to make this industry safe and trusted. And a Wells notice at this stage, when there is not a clear rule book, is not constructive, and it's not good for America. We are prepared to defend that position in court, but it doesn't have to come to that. We welcome a true dialogue about a workable path forward for our industry.
I like how he says that.
Now I'll hand it back over to Paul.
Like we're prepared to defend
Coinbase
that
has
in
been
court, but it doesn't have
talking
to come
to
to
the SEC
that.
about our business for many years now, including sharing our legal views on our asset listing and staking services. We have repeatedly asked the SEC for its own views on how securities laws might apply to Coinbase and our industry. And to be candid, we've mostly gotten silence in response.
Wow.
But we were very proud
Fuck
when
them.
2 years ago, in April 2021, the SEC declared effective Coinbase's registration statement, allowing Coinbase shares to be sold to millions of retail investors. That moment came after months and months of review by the SEC. The SEC asked a lot of questions about our business and our services, which looks very much like the business we have today. And we answered those questions in detail. That included questions about our asset listing, our staking service, Coinbase Wallet, and all of the legal analysis we'd done related to those products. We understand that new technology can pose challenges for regulators. We understand new laws are sometimes needed. That is why Coinbase's core commitment to regulatory compliance has never wavered. We welcome new regulation, but we believe that regulation needs to be created
nothing wrong
in a
with
fair
good
way
regulation.
and shared with the public.
Would have protected me from losing
I understand that
$100,000.
the Wells notice means that the staff has reached a preliminary determination that aspects of our company's core business violate securities laws. So I want to be very direct with you. Coinbase does not list securities. We use a robust process based on SEC guidance to make sure that we don't list securities. We reject some 90% of the assets that we review. It might be better for our short-term business to be less conservative than we are, but that is not who we want to be as a company. That's why, as proud as we were when we became a U.S. public company just 2 years ago, we were just as disappointed to receive the Wells notice from the SEC a few weeks ago. In the past 2 years, Coinbase's business really has not changed in any fundamental way. We remain just as committed to following the rules and engaging collaboratively with the SEC on the best way to regulate our industry. But we ask that those rules do not change midstream and without any notice to the industry. As Brian said, Coinbase's approach to regulation hasn't changed. The law itself has not changed either, even though we would welcome legislation or rulemaking for our industry. So what has changed? When Coinbase became a public company, the view of the SEC appeared to be that the SEC lacked statutory authority to regulate businesses like Coinbase. In May 2021, just 1 month after we became a public company, that's what Chair Gensler testified to Congress. He said, quote, "The exchanges trading in these crypto assets do not have a regulatory framework either at the SEC or our sister agency, the CFTC." And the very next day, he said that the SEC would work with Congress to develop such a framework. Specifically, he said, the SEC will be working with Congress if they see fit to try to bring some protection. The Wells notice we received appears to say the opposite just 2 years later, as the SEC staff contends that significant aspects of Coinbase's businesses are now subject to and violate federal securities laws. This new view doesn't come from any change in Coinbase's business since becoming a public company 2 years ago. Coinbase is at its core the very same company today that we were on April 14th, 2021. Nor does this new view come from the SEC staff's discovery of something that Coinbase concealed or misrepresented in our extensive engagement with the SEC, including during the registration process. Absolutely nothing like that has been suggested. So what accounts for this change? In December 2022, following the collapse of FTX, a digital asset trading platform that is entirely dissimilar to Coinbase, the SEC appears to have adopted a new view. That month, Chair Gensler said in an interview, "I feel that we have enough authority, I really do, in this space to regulate crypto companies." Of course, in the time between this statement and the prior ones, Congress did not pass any new legislation to fill the statutory void that Chair Gensler previously acknowledged, and the SEC has not tried to fill the void itself through rulemaking, even though the industry and Coinbase specifically have repeatedly and formally requested that the SEC do so. To be candid, this is pretty startling for Coinbase as a compliant U.S. public company to watch unfold. And it is all the more startling given the different views expressed by other regulators. The CFTC has recently formally identified Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, and USDC, and other stablecoins as commodities, not securities. When the Department of Justice charged a former Coinbase employee for improperly front-running asset listing decisions, it declined to bring any securities-related charges. Meanwhile, Coinbase is regulated. For example, Coinbase holds a BIT license from New York Department of Financial Services, and part of that BIT license means we cannot and do not list securities on our platform. We believe that legislation or rulemaking is needed if the SEC wants to expand its oversight of our industry, especially contrary to the views of other federal and state regulators. But regardless, we remain ready, willing, and eager to engage with the SEC on any topic about how securities laws can or should apply to our industry. Just last summer, the SEC asked Coinbase to develop a proposal for crypto companies to register with the SEC if, and that's an important if, they want to list securities. Coinbase does not list securities today. but we would like to do so using an SEC-registered platform. And we certainly would like to get rid of the cloud now hanging over our industry, given the SEC's new view of its jurisdiction over our industry. But it's not clear how that view applies in practice to specific products and services. So we said absolutely yes to the SEC's request to work on a framework for crypto companies to register. And after months and months of Coinbase sharing ideas with the SEC, on the eve of the meeting where the SEC had promised to give us feedback and its views for the first time, instead the SEC called off the discussions altogether. A few weeks later, after just 2 cursory depositions, we got a broad yet fundamentally vague Wells notice. We still do not know exactly what it is that we do that is of concern to the SEC. Ultimately, as Chair Gensler told Congress less than 2 years ago today, no law or regulation authorizes the SEC to charge Coinbase for the alleged violations in the Wells notice. No law at all. So we are on the brink of a fight that doesn't need to happen and frankly shouldn't happen.
Okay.
At a time when we could be working together.
So it's not over for
clarity and
crypto.
stability to an
Yeah.
important new industry for
They're
consumers
going to fight.
and
They're going to go to
investors,
court.
not to mention the U.S. economy as a whole.
They might get support
We are
from other
instead
crypto
gearing up for
exchanges
litigation.
in this. Become
Coinbase
a class
does
action.
not want to litigate against the SEC. And the SEC should not want to litigate this case either. Litigation will put the SEC's own actions on trial, erode public trust in the SEC's mission, undermine any incentive for market participants to engage with the SEC, and put at risk broad aspects of the SEC's enforcement program. So we're asking you directly not to waste the SEC's limited and important resources on unnecessary litigation that will only harm the very investors that the SEC is mission-bound to protect. The SEC has other productive options available to it. If the SEC believes that certain digital assets are securities, or certain parts of Coinbase's business should be registered, Coinbase continues to welcome that dialogue. But at a minimum, those assets need to be identified. We know that Chair Gensler has said that he believes most digital assets are securities. But even if that were true, Coinbase does not list most assets. We reject more than 90% of the assets considered for listing, and there are mountains more that we don't consider at all. The better path here is for the SEC to initiate rulemaking, or at least respond to Coinbase's pending petition for rulemaking. If the SEC believes that Coinbase should set up a registered securities trading platform for certain parts of its business, Coinbase is open to that discussion too. But it must be rooted in a fair and proper application of securities laws.
This went up 23
and there
hours
must
ago.
be an actual path
A
to
day
register,
ago.
which does not exist.
It's only got
today.
90,000 views.
Coinbase will defend itself vigorously in litigation if it comes to that. But it does
Good.
not have to come to that. We will show up at your offices any day, any time, to discuss a workable path forward for our industry. But we won't find that path without true dialogue. I'd like to again thank the chair, commissioners, and staff of the SEC for
We're over
your
here,
time and
dude.
careful
Camera's
consideration
over here.
of these important issues.
We're over here, bro.
And with that, I'd like to turn things back over to Brian for a final word.
Thanks, Paul. So I'll just
That
end
was
with a closing thought here, which is that Coinbase has always been committed to being built in the U.S. within the regulatory perimeter. We've proactively sought out regulation, and we're committed to working with regulators all over the world. A Wells notice to the company at this stage is not constructive, and it's not in America's interests. There are many aspects of the current rules which really are not clear for operating a crypto business in the U.S. Our petition to the SEC made those points, and I think it deserves a thoughtful and clear response and dialogue with the industry. So we would like to continue to work with you to make a regulated market for crypto securities to be traded in the U.S. I think our interests are aligned in doing that, and we hope that that's the path that we can go down versus a path of litigation and enforcement. Thank you.
Here we go. Here we go, guys.
Here's a hack on how to get ChatGPT to tell you the real history. I looked up, I said, tell me about Christopher Columbus, and it did kind of the Wikipedia thing where it gives you, it's like, he was a great sailor, and oh my goodness, first he met with Spain, and then he met with Italy and then Spain. And then, in the final paragraph, it said, Oh yeah, there's also been a lot of people who say that he was a genocidal maniac who killed millions, and he was arrested towards the end of his life and died a relative no name, and so it kind of gives the truth at the end. But if you want just a full, real explanation of Christopher Columbus, type in tell me about Christopher Columbus in the style of comedian Lee Camp.
Really? Really?
So if you do that, you will get. It's not fun. By the way, ChatGPT sucks at comedy, so it's not funny. So you'll probably be expecting humor. There's really no humor in it.
Dude, you could do like George Carlin. Give me a George Carlin type of truth, you know? That's awesome.
Cursing in my case.
How would George Carlin talk about the Ukraine war today?
Tell me about Christopher Columbus in the style of Lee Camp. Here it is. I think you have to say the style of comedian Lee Camp, because there's like a pastor named Lee Camp, there's a soccer player named Lee Camp. So it would kind of be weird if you got history of Christopher Columbus as according to a soccer player.
That's funny.
Yes, Christopher Columbus. This is ChatGPT now. Yes, Christopher Columbus, the so-called discoverer of America. I already like this guy. Right? Whoever this guy is that's writing this, I kind of like him. To continue from ChatGPT, first of all, let's get one thing straight. He didn't discover anything. There were people already living there. It's like walking into someone's living room, deciding it's new, and claiming you discovered it. You didn't discover shit, brother.
Dude, that's like one of his jokes. That's hilarious.
Okay, I never say the word brother.
But yeah, it doesn't matter, Lee. The ChatGPT is literally funnier than you. And that's sad.
I don't know why ChatGPT thinks doing something in my style is adding the word brother, but do they think I'm Jesse Ventura or what? But anyway, otherwise I like it. To continue. But you know what's even more messed up? This guy was a total dirtbag. I don't use that either. And we celebrate him with a national holiday? Honestly, it's like every other country in the world is like, let's take a day to remember our founding fathers or some crap. And America is like, no, let's celebrate the dude who started genocide and slavery. Yay! For real, though. Okay, maybe I do say that. Columbus wasn't even a good person. He was basically a mass murderer. He enslaved and brutalized the indigenous people and was responsible for the deaths of millions. Let's keep it real. This guy deserves to be in the Hall of Shame, not the Hall of Fame. That's ChatGPT thinking it wrote a hilarious joke there.
It's horrible, but it was funny.
Instead of the Hall of Fame. All right, to continue from ChatGPT. So why do we keep celebrating him? Honestly, it's because we've been brought up to think that America can do no wrong, and that we just need to keep moving forward, never looking back.
An impersonation of Lee Camp and doing bad humor because it perceives Lee Camp as doing his jokes not being so funny. He's like, this is like me. It's not quite that funny. Lee.
But if we never stop to examine our history and acknowledge the atrocities that were committed in the past, we're never going to be able to move forward in a truly just and equitable way. Okay, that sounds like me. Bottom line, let's forget Columbus Day and start celebrating some real American heroes who actually stood for something, like Harriet Tubman or Martin Luther King Jr., because pretending someone like Columbus was a hero is a joke, my friends. Let's aim higher. I think it was like give me a history of Columbus.
It's a joke that writes itself.
Of comedian Lee Camp if he were running for president. It sounds like a political.
That was really good. I was like impressed that ChatGPT did that.
Also, I think it again thought it was being funny by like, let's celebrate some real heroes like Martin Luther King Jr. We actually have a Martin Luther King Jr. Day, so there's that. Although in my home state, where I grew up, Virginia, till a few years ago, it was Lee Jackson King Day. Martin Luther King, Stonewall Jackson, and Robert E. Lee on the same day. Because, why not throw in some racist slave owners? All celebrated together. But although it's funny to do it in my own voice or whatever, this actually could be something useful if you were to legitimately want an explanation of a topic. Now,
he makes a really good point here.
It won't do any.
Like I said, do George
news,
Carlin.
I think that's because it hasn't had time to
do John in the style of Jon Stewart,
or what it should be saying.
Your favorite truth teller.
If you were to ask for an explanation of racism in America in the voice of, I don't know, Chris.
Dude, I guarantee you ChatGPT couldn't do me because I'm not famous. But I'm still going to fucking try right now. Just to see what the response is. I'm just kind of curious. I've never ChatGPT'd myself. Let's see. Do I already have a window open for ChatGPT? No, I'm fine. Okay. Open AI. Was it open.ai? OpenAI.chat? OpenAI.chat.com, right? OpenAI.chat. That's the wrong page. Okay. Open AI.com. No, dude, I'm going to the wrong place. God bless America. I hate when this happens. Fucking A, dude. It's a chat.open. No, it's chatgpt.com. No. That's not it either. Dude, I can't remember the fucking address of the chat. Chatai.com? No. No. Login. Here. Why is that coming? Oh, right, because that's on there. No. That's not it either, dude. I can't remember the address for the Chat GPT, guys. It's on my Twitter. I could probably just look on Twitter. I thought it was open something, but I just can't remember. Oh, here we go. Chat.openai.com. There it is. God bless America. Dude, just take me to the goddamn... I fucking hate you. There, finally. There it is. We're there. Your session's expired. That's fine. We're good. Great. Here we go. Alright, here we go. New chat. Okay, I gotta type. Put this down here. And go like this. And this. And like this, if it would be possible. Yes. And this would go here. Great. Alright. Organized here. Alright. This chat would be nothing's happening. My keyboard's not plugged in. Oh yeah, it is. Huh. Okay, wait a minute here. Okay. Um. Okay, I said, this is not going to work. I just can't wait to see what it says. Explain to me the current state of Democrat versus Republican politics in the comedic style of Trendy Nay from Nay's Garden Show on YouTube. Hey, it's your girl, Trendy Nay from Nay's Garden Show, and today we're going to talk about the current state of Democrat versus Republican politics. Now, if you're like me, you might be thinking, why can't they all just get along like a happy little family? But unfortunately, that's just not the reality we're living in. So let's break it down, y'all. On one side, we've got the Democrats. They're all about that big government, social programs, and progressive policies. They're like the mom who wants to make sure everyone has a fair shot and is taken care of. They want to raise the minimum wage, provide health care for all, and tackle climate change head on. They're basically the let's hug it out party. On the other hand, we've got the Republicans. They're all about that small government, individual responsibility, and conservative values. They're like the dad who says, pull yourself up by your bootstraps and wants to protect the status quo. They're against raising taxes, want to cut spending, and skeptical of government intervention. They're basically the let's do it ourselves party. Now here's the thing, y'all. Both parties have good intentions, but they just can't seem to agree on how to achieve their goals. They're like two siblings fighting over the last slice of pizza. The Democrats want to share it with everyone, while the Republicans think they should just split it in half. And don't even get me started on the political climate these days. It's like a constant game of tug of war, with both sides trying to pull the country in their directions. It's exhausting, y'all. I just want to sit back and enjoy my garden, but these politicians keep interrupting my zen. So in conclusion, the current state of Democrat versus Republican politics is like a never-ending battle between two siblings who just can't seem to agree on anything. But hey, maybe one day they'll finally come together and share that last slice of pizza. Until then, I'll be in my garden, sipping my tea and watching the drama unfold. Huh. That's weird, right? Kept saying y'all. Explain to me the current state of Democrat versus Republican. All right, here, let's try this. You know? Explain to me the current state of Israel versus Palestine politics in the comedic style of Trendy Nay from Nay's Garden Show on YouTube. You do Nay's Garden, one word. Hey there, it's your girl, Trendy Nay from Nay's Garden, bringing you the latest scoop on Israel versus Palestine. Now, let me tell you, it's the same. And it's complicated. It's trying to grow a garden in the middle of a sandstorm. Brought to you by your girl, Trendy Nay from Nay's Garden. Let's all hope for a peaceful resolution to this never-ending conflict. In the meantime, let's keep planting seeds of love and understanding. So, ChatGPT thinks Trendy Nay from Nay's Garden is a woman. It's your girl. The style of Mr. Trendy Nay. We'll try that and see what it does. Hey, what's up, my trendy peeps? It's your boy, Mr. Trendy Nay, coming at you live from Nay's Garden. My trendy peeps. Hummus is delicious. Peace out, my trendy peeps. Okay. I got another one. Explain to me why cannabis has unnecessary... I spelled it wrong. Of course I spelled it wrong.
Glass Trapper 88.
Laws
How's it?
applied to it. Explain to me why cannabis has unnecessary laws applied to it in the comedic style of Mr. Trenny Nay from Nay's Garden Show. AK, also known as Trenny as Dabbers channel on YouTube. Yo, what's good, my fellow herb enthusiasts?
Glass
It's your boy, Mr.
Trapper
Trenny Nay,
88.
coming at you with some straight up truth about why
How
cannabis
dare
laws
you
are straight up
ChatGPT?
whack, my dude. First off, let me just say that weed has been around longer than most of the laws that govern it, so why is it still treated like some kind of criminal mastermind? It's like government is trying to keep us from getting our chill on, man. I mean, you can buy cigarettes and alcohol pretty much any corner store, but try to buy some weed and suddenly you're a criminal. That's just messed up, yo. And don't even get me started on the whole marijuana is a gateway drug argument. Like, seriously, I've been smoking weed. Okay, so let's edit this and only use the word cannabis to refer to cannabis. Put cannabis in quotes. Save and submit. Yo, what's up, my cannabis loving peeps? It's your boy Trendy Nay from Nay's Garden, aka Trendy as Dabbers. Whoa, aka Trendy as Dabbers, back at it again with another lit topic, the unnecessary laws surrounding cannabis. Now, let me tell you, my fellow cannabis enthusiasts, it's a total joke how much red tape and regulations are slapped on cannabis. I mean, seriously, why is cannabis treated like it's some kind of dangerous drug? It's a freaking plant, man. I don't know about you, but I'm sick and tired of hearing about the restrictions
Glass
on
Trapper
cannabis.
88. Yeah, breathe fire.
You can't grow too much cannabis. You can't smoke cannabis in public. You can't even travel with cannabis in some places. What kind of nonsense is that? It's like the government is trying to make it as hard as possible for us to enjoy cannabis. But why, you may ask? Well, I'll tell you, my friends. It's all about the money. The powers that be are scared that if cannabis becomes too accessible, it'll cut into their profits. They want to keep cannabis under their control so they can tax it and make a fortune off of it. But in the meantime, us cannabis lovers are left dealing with all the unnecessary laws and regulations. So let's raise a joint to all the ridiculous laws and restrictions surrounding cannabis. It's time for a change, my friends. It's time for cannabis to be legalized and treated like the harmless, beautiful plant that it is. Peace out. Dude, let's do this.
Glass Trapper 88. Word to your moms.
Okay, here we go. Okay, compile a list of songs already performed by Trendy Nay. Compile a list of songs already performed by Trendy Nay. From Nay's Garden
Glass
Show.
Trapper
Also known as
88.
Trendy as Dabbers channel on YouTube. And only use
Glad
the
you're
word.
not feeling so down, cuz.
Thank you. Compile a list of songs already performed by Trendy Nay on his guitars. Also known as on YouTube. Let's see what happens. I'm sorry, but as an AI language model, I do not have access to specific information about Trinity Nay's performances on his guitars from the Nay's Garden show on Trinity Dabber's channel on YouTube. However, you can search for his channel on YouTube and browse. Okay, let's try Twitter. His guitars from Nay's Garden show on. Let's just see what this thing does on Twitter. I'm sorry, but as an alien, I don't have access. My list of songs, I would need to have access to all of the videos he's posted online. Compile a list of topics.
Glass Trapper 88. Nay Smash.
Of topics. Already discussed by Trinity Nay from Nay's Garden Show on Twitter. Also is Trinity has Dabber's channel. And Nay's Garden GRDN. God damn it! On YouTube. I'm sorry. God damn it, man. Let's keep doing that. Browse Twitter and YouTube.
Glass Trapper 88. You're getting an on your book report, big dog.
Keeps referring to me as a woman. Trinity Nay from Nay's Garden is a man.
Glass Trapper 88. How dare why?
I'm sorry, but as I have no way of confirming the gender of Trinity Nay from him. Is a man, but without further, I cannot confirm or deny the statement. I'm telling you. I'm telling the AI. I'm teaching you. Trinity Nay is a man. You can't teach the AI, huh? Isn't that funny? Confirming the gender? So you don't trust humans.
Glass Trapper 88. Show him your Punisher.
You're incapable of learning. I said, since you can't confirm Trinity Nay from Nay's Garden is a man from me telling you myself, you are incapable of learning. It says, as an alien language, I do not have the ability to confirm the gender or identify specific unless they provide me with that information. However, I am designed to learn and respond to a wide variety of topics and questions to the best of my ability based on my training data and algorithms. If you have any specific questions or topics you would like to, I'd be happy to try my best. Yeah, you can't learn. You know? Whatever. Why is gender so hard for fucking AI? I got one. Is because I'm an AI model, I can't determine gender. I don't have access to that kind of information. But if you ask the AI if Michelle Obama is a man, it says no. Michelle Obama is not a man. She is a woman who served as the first lady of the United States. Well, how do you know? How do you know? How do you know her gender? Or maybe his gender? Whatever, I just owned that fucking thing. It's so obvious. I mean, go back. This whole thing, as an AI language model, I do not have the ability to confirm the gender or identity of a specific person
88.
unless they provide
Strange.
me with that information. Who's they? Michelle herself? Very interesting. That needs a screenshot. Print screen. This is very interesting. Holy shit. This interaction is insane. So, let's just take these two responses and go like this, and we'll have them side by side, I think, like this, or maybe underneath. Yeah, we'll put the second one underneath it. Yeah, that'll be good. Yeah, that'll be good. We're gonna do that. Great. Now we're gonna do this. Okay. Cut. Great. Now we got this big space. Now we're going to go like this. We're going to hit print screen. We're going to open up another Irfan. Okay, we're going to paste.
Glass Trapper 88. Yo, Michelle, what's poppin', homegirl?
This. We're going to hit crop. Okay, now we're going to save this as Obama and hit save. And now we're going to take that and fly it in here. We're going to paste that bitch in here. Let's see. Edit. Copy. Right? Then we're going to go like this here. We're going to go.
Glass Trapper 88.
Paste.
What's that bulge in your pants?
Dude. File. Save as. Open AI. Openly biased. Save. If you are curious to see the open bias, I mean, I don't call it open. It's glaring, presented by chat. And what is it? Chat.openai.com. Chat.openai.com. Look no further than the two responses below. When I told the AI that Trendy Nay from Nay's Garden was a man, because it assumed I was a woman by referring to me as her. Right? That's what started this whole thing. OpenAI. Oh, hey, it's me. It's your girl. It's your girl. As girl. If you're curious to see the glaring bias presented by chat.openai.com, look no further than the two responses below. When I told the AI that Trendy Nay from Nay's Garden was a man, because it assumed I was a woman by referring to me as a girl. Look no further than here. Some of my fantastic tweets again, guys. OpenAI openly biased.
Glass Trapper 88. Glam Rock, why poison WHYYYYY?
Did Elon Musk do the chat.openai.com? Is that his? He put 100 million towards. Did Elon Musk help fund chat.openai.com? Made a big donation to help ChatGPT maker OpenAI launch its nonprofit. All right. If you're curious to see the glaring bias presented by chat.openai.com, look no further than the two responses below. When I told the AI, there shouldn't be a comma there. When I told the AI that Trendy Nay from Nay's Garden was a man. Trendy Nay from Nay's Garden is a man. Because it assumed I was a woman by referring to me as girl. This is what Elon Musk paid for? Fucking clown bitch.
Glass Trapper 88. A face that cannot see inside yours and mine.
Let's see how that posts. Since you can't confirm Trendy Nay from Nay's Garden is a man from me telling you myself you are incapable of learning. As an AI language model, I do not have the ability to confirm the gender or identity of a specific person unless they provide me with that information. So they must have provided you with the information that Michelle Obama is a woman, huh? I wonder who provided you with that information. I'm just kind of curious. You know? Fucking psychotic. So biased and full of bullshit. Anyway, listen, I hope you guys had fun today. I'll see you guys later. I don't know when I'm going to go live again, but I don't want to lose my voice. So, 7 o'clock maybe tonight or maybe later. Late night show. Show. Love you guys. Take care.